Well, hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Twee, your Pup and Cup VTuber, and today we're getting back to Silksong, and we're gonna be messing around in Hunter's March, and I think we're probably gonna try and find the Flea Circus so we can get the final nail upgrade, because if we get the last nail upgrade, it's gonna make life a lot easier in the future. So, a couple pieces of information and news we're gonna try out this week. I think what we're going to do is we're going to focus on this month. We're going to focus heavily on the horror games because they've been doing really well in my little metric stuff, and big number go up make me feel good. As it is with all games, big number make feel good. So, and the fact that other people are liking the horror content, I really enjoy that. That makes me really happy. So I think what we're gonna do is we're going to have Silksong on Mondays. We're gonna be having collabs pretty much every week, as far as I can tell, for the rest of this month. So that actually, unironically, that leaves a lot less time for other games. So my original plan was to have Silksong 2 days and have 2 days a week for horror games. The problem is if I'm doing a collab, that doesn't leave as much time for other horror games. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna relegate Silksong to Mondays only. And then Tuesday and Friday are gonna be our horror games. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday are gonna be our horror games. So right now we're doing Little Nightmares. Hopefully we'll finish Little Nightmare 1 this week. And then we can go into the playthrough of Little Nightmares 2 immediately. And then I am craving to play Silent Hill F. So we are definitely going to play Silent Hill F. And then we'll go from there. So those are the two in the pipeline, and those are the 3 games in the pipeline that we're going to do this month. As always, I'm open to other ideas, but I'm not going to commit to anything until I know how long everything's going to take. I do not know how long. Check. Silent Hill F. How long is that game? The length of the game is about 10 to 13 hours. So that's about three to 4 streams worth. I say that it could be shorter because I beat Kowaloon in like an hour, and apparently it took other people like 2 to 3, and I'm like, so maybe I'm just fast as fuck at games. Who knows? So yeah, we're gonna lean into the horror stuff a lot more just for this month, and then we'll get back to a lot more Silksong. Honestly, I'm trying to think, are there any games that we absolutely need to play that are coming out soon? Because on my list, honestly, we get through games pretty quick when they're not like gigantic RPGs. So Welcome to Kowaloon is gone. Cuphead's on our list. That's what I was forgetting about. So what we'll probably do is, once we get out of the holiday season, I will probably start a Cuphead run. I've been meaning to play that game. It looks like a lot of fun. I've been enjoying hard games, honestly. I was not expecting myself to like that. I mean, legitimately. But here's the thing about Cuphead that I think it has over other like hard games and other Metroidvania. I love the fucking art style. I love the art style of Cuphead, and then we can mod it and we can do other stuff with it. So I mean, it's got a lot more to offer than a lot of other games. So I think our next big game is going to be to play alongside Silksong is going to be Cuphead. And right now, we're going to be doing Silksong and horror games. And so once the month ends, it'll be Silksong and Cuphead. And we're in Act 3, and Act 3 is going to take a while. Because we got to beat each of the bosses. The bosses are significantly harder. So it might take entire streams to beat one boss. I don't think so, especially if I start really leading into the Architect Crest for bossing, which I'm seriously thinking about. That's the other thing we have to do today, is we have to go get the the item that allows us to have infinite health and passive healing. I can't think of the name of it. We got to work on that today, too. Let me see. Was there anything else in the news section that I wrote down? Because I write stuff down so I don't have to deal with it. So if you actually read my descriptions, I do put news there. Oh, yeah, the collab for this week. Thursday, I am currently putting together a mod pack for R.E.P.O. And so we're going to have a R.E.P.O collab. And, yeah. And so that's going to be the collab this week. I've also put together another mod pack for, more detailed mod pack for Left 4 Dead 2, which we'll probably do the week after. Because Left 4 Dead 2 is, or maybe if we have a second collab 1 week, we might do another, we might mix and match and do other things. But we're going to be doing a lot of the, at least in Left 4 Dead 2, I've started downloading the more horror-based mods. So things will be the enemies will be scarier versus silly. And we've downloaded, I've downloaded some new skins, but the skins are all scary skins. And lastly, I've downloaded some of the community levels or community campaigns, create campaigns, and that might be a lot of fucking fun. So I'm looking forward to the next Left 4 Dead 2 collab, as well as the next R.E.P.O collab. I've added for the R.E.P.O collab, I've added new monsters. We're going to have crowd control on, so I've added some additional bonuses. So, for example, when we revive at full health. In order to sort of make our lives a little bit easier when you guys are trying to murder us. Because crowd control is going to end our existence if we're not careful. We also have bonuses like if we eat a strength pack, we all get it. So there are a lot of options available to make our lives harder or easier in R.E.P.O. I've also added a bunch of new levels, community levels. I don't know how good they'll be. I actually have to test those out and make sure they don't crash. I'll probably do that tonight. So, sorry, just thinking out loud. So that's the stuff I have planned for the rest of the week. Let's get into Silksong. I know that's got what you guys love. I know why you guys love Silksong. It's a great game. I love Silksong. Honestly, it kills me sometimes. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta turn everything up because I know you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it real well. Which also means if you guys do a sound alert, it's stupidly loud in my head. So right now we have to go through Hunter's March. We have to do a challenge, and my guess is this goes all the way over here and opens up a not either a bridge or an opening over this way, because there in the maps I've seen there, it looks like there's an opening right here. And once we do that, I'm basically gonna change gears, and we're gonna go up to the Putrefied Ducks, because I want to go to Fleatopia, because apparently that's where we get our I've gotten all the fleas, so we are set to what's the word? We are now set to get the last of the challenge vials. I word hard. We're going to get the last of the nail upgrades, because apparently that's where one of them is. What nail are we on? Yeah, we're on the second to last nail upgrade. We're on the Hive Steel Needle. We just have one more upgrade and we're done. And if we get that upgrade, our lives are going to be significantly easier for bosses and just regular enemies. It seems silly to not go do that like ASAP. So what we're going to do now is we're going to do Hunter's March. We're going to get the since we're already here, we're going to open up the way into the next area. I'm going to go get our cocoon back. And then we'll go and deal with everything else. Also, this will be a good warm-up. Because I know that there are some games and so forth that we have to complete in order to... games and stuff that we have to complete in order to get the last nail upgrade. I'm kind of looking forward to trying those out. And this gives me an opportunity to sort of mess around and get and sort of practice, because honestly, my brain, I am not, I haven't played Silksong in a bit, and so I am not as, you get out of practice with this game really fast. It's that exacting. Okay, what are you, okay. Okay. Oh boy. Ooh. I fell. I fell. Okay. And I think there's a quest to get rid of all of these things, if I recall correctly, so we gotta get... Got it. So we gotta find all of them. Might as well get all of them as we go along. I remember that trap. Okay, at least I can heal now. Okay, so I gotta fight enemies of... Okay. Ah, I gotta pay attention. Oh, God. Got it. Heal. These guys, I want to use the... Oh, I didn't see him do that. Okay, got one. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I swear to God. Okay. Come on. I swear to God, I was trying to do a dash attack. That's 2 waves down. Oh, come on. All right. I'm dead. All right, this is going to take a little bit of work. Honestly, I swear to God, the ant enemies in this game are these guys are the hardest enemies for me in the game. Especially the flying ones. The flying ones are always the hardest, but... honestly, I'm doing better than I did the other day. I also think I needed... if I had used the... if I had used my tool right there, I probably would have been fine. Also, I'm getting better at aerial combat the more we play. Okay. Okay, wait a second. Oop. Wasn't expecting that. Oh! Heal. All right, one-on-one, not that big a deal. There we go. Oh, shit. Every time they hit me, too, I lose. Oh, God, Okay, heal, 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 heal. Okay. I was trying to do a downward pogo and I missed. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I don't think this tool is... spool extender is not doing shit for me in this fight. I think what I need is this. Alright, that'll get those enemies down faster. Because legit, these enemies are ridiculously hard, especially if there's two of them. Though I am doing better each time. It's still hard. This is why I really want the next nail upgrade, because the shorter the fights are, of course, the less damage you take. But the easier it is to remain in control because you can get one down faster instead of having to fight two at the same time. Because it's fighting two at the same time that's hard. By themselves, these enemies are not remotely all that difficult. So, alrighty. We'll try this again. Okay, one down. Just... one down. So yeah, that made a difference. Okay. And I got lucky with that. And that worked this time. Okay, heal. One down. Oh, come on, I got away from that. Okay. Yeah, that was it. I just needed a little bit more damage. Alrighty. At least those are now dead permanently. I'm gonna die here probably to some random shit, but... Ooh, no, maybe not. Random silk out of nowhere. Mana from heaven. I actually got him. I was legit thinking I was gonna die here. Right there. Holy crap. Okay. Hey, you fly guy. Get over here. Come on. All the silk I need all the silk I can get. Oh! And I think I can open up the other path that was locked before. Possibly. If I can do that, that makes my life significantly easier. And we'll go get a bench in a second. Okay, so now that's now open. We can now get a good bench. Actually, I think I... Did I ever... Did I ever fix the false bench? If this it hurts me. Okay, yeah, I heard that there was a way to fix that. Okay. So we fixed that. And we can now go up here. Boom. Okay. Oh. So. Okay. That's weird that bends. That could be a problem at some point. God, those guys aren't nearly as bad when they're not sucking my silk. Oh God. you have to jump immediately, otherwise you get wrecked there. Okay, so that explains a lot. These are dangerous because if they bend too much because you don't jump immediately, you don't get enough height. Okay, so this opens this. Boom. And we get access to whatever this area is. Far Fields. Okay, this is part of the Far Fields. Davis, welcome in. How are you? Streaming is going pretty decently. We just got started. I am new to Act 3. I'm currently exploring slightly. I did realize I did find out that I can get one of the nail upgrades, so I'm probably going to abandon my hunt for the next boss until I get the next nail upgrade, because I'm having trouble with just regular enemies right now. So we've now opened up the way for our first boss. I believe Carmelita is the next boss. When I start streaming, I started streaming for the very first time a year ago. I just started streaming on YouTube and other things, and like taking it more seriously, doing actual editing. I only did that maybe a month ago. So it's been almost exactly a year since I started attempting and playing around with streaming. I like literally started it 1 day a week, and I've been working it up and having fun with it. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Grand Bellway. I am technically affiliate. Partner, I'm definitely not partner. I am definitely not partner, and I'm not 100% sure I'll... Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be a partner at some point. It sort of depends. Actually, now that I think about it, you can be partner and still stream on YouTube. They changed that. But yeah, I'm actually finding that I'm getting a lot more people on YouTube than I am on Twitch to come over. So my focus definitely isn't as high on Twitch as it is on YouTube at the moment. So, okay. Ooh, new quest. Pain, anguish, and misery. In the darkest shadow, all is made clear. Fire draws its final breath, and we few remain must bear its dying pain. Come to the Citadel stage and let us suffer. Oh, I know what boss that is. How have I been working towards it? Right now, editing, streaming more often, better quality streaming, multi-streaming, and I mean partner. I am not working toward partner. I am not at all worried about Twitch. I'm just not. So Twitch is just not on my radar. I'm not making really enough money to do some of the easier things like emotes. Hell, I've been streaming for several months at affiliate, and I've gotten maybe 20 bucks grand total from Twitch. So it's just not really worth it to me. They don't, honestly, Twitch doesn't pay a whole hell of a lot. And so growing doesn't make sense to me. Oh no, if I really, I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing right now. I'm open to suggestions as always. Oh, wait, how do I get to, where am I, first of all? Oh, I bet you I have to go back through Bilewater. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go up. That's right, I forgot. But yeah, if you want to give me some advice, I'll definitely listen. But right now, if it requires spending money, I've made the decision. I've made the decision. I'm not spending any money until I actually have money to spend that I've earned from streaming. So it doesn't make sense to basically do deficit spending on something that it's not even clear to me I'll ever make money at. So yeah. Someone's making noise down there. Oh, oops. Wait. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shoot. I have to go down there at some point and take a look. Yep. Go past. This is where I need to go, because I need to get to the ducts. You're welcome to join my Discord if you like. Everybody is. But keep in mind, there is no self-promotion in either my Discord or in this chat. Just gotta say it. So we do get a lot of art scammers and other stuff. So, periodically, so gotta be extra careful. But yeah, those are my socials currently. Boom. Down you go. I really need to. Oh, wow. This current weapon or gadget takes up so many shards. Wait, that's right. I think I have to go right here. Yep, that's right. So then I go all the way here to the putrefied ducts. I keep saying purified. It's putrefied. Boom, boom, boom. One second, guys. I gotta double check something. This is gonna be funny. But where is Twitch? Ah, okay. So now I gotta go through the ducts. Ducts. Come on. There we go. And dead. You're welcome to join the server, but I'm not just gonna blind accept friends requests, dude. I just don't do that. Got into too much trouble with art scammers and the like, because it gives people access to my friends list. And I'm not gonna give people access to that. So, sorry, if you want to join, you can join the Discord that I added. But I'm not, as stated, I'm not adding people on my friends list who I've just met for the first time on while streaming. Too many bad experiences, sadly. Ah! Okay, at least these guys aren't like the evil dark and corrupted that I've been getting used to saying. I haven't also seen one of those little bundles of void crap. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Ooh. These guys are easy. People were saying how bad the ducts were, and I'm like, it's not easy, but honestly, after so many worse enemies, it's sort of like, meh. Oh wait, I could have just fast traveled here. I'm dumb. Let's see. We're going down. Actually, let's bench. Let's bench. Also, I want to check out that guy that we gave all the food to for his young. We gotta go check that out. See what happens. See if they spawned. If it's a boss, becomes a boss. Oh wait, no, we want him hanging out because he's gonna end up eating this guy. Oh, normally he just goes to the right and we end up eating. He ends up getting eaten. Right, so I'm gonna slip in here. Oh, come on. How you doing? Hey, Toast, how are you doing? Oh, that's what you... I'm doing pretty good. How about you? So far, we are just getting... We're getting into... We're getting into our weekly play of Silksong. I was just talking about it at the beginning, but I think... And you can actually see it in the description. I am seriously considering moving Silksong to once a week so that we can play more horror games. Because it looks like we're going to be having collabs every single week. And so we're not going to have time to play as many horror games as I would like. So I'm making room for more horror games. We want to finish Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Depending on what happens, we might play 3. We're also 100% going to play Silent Hill F. So that's my current list of things I want to do. And at least while we're in Spooktober, I want to spend some more time on those spooky games. Oh, come on. Okay, he gets eaten. I quit pretty early. I didn't realize how much energy I think I burned out with Kowloon. That game kind of fucked me up. I may not have shown it, but it was actually freaking me out. And that was one of those things where I was kind of tired that day because I hadn't slept as well. My entire sleep schedule is completely off at the moment. And so I think I ended up draining a lot of energy. So after you left, I didn't play for much longer. So that was a very short stream for me. So we're definitely going to get into Little Nightmares tomorrow. We're going to go straight into Little Nightmares. We're going to burn through that game. It's not going to be like as high tension as, say, Kowloon was. Kowloon is basically like, okay, when's the jump scare coming? And the really intense atmosphere. And the really disturbing imagery. Versus... I find that Little Nightmares is less gameplay, more atmospheric, more story-oriented, world-oriented, and imagery-oriented, and that doesn't bother me nearly as much as waiting for the next jump scare. So, yeah. Yeah, Little Nightmares is more of a story than a game. Oh! Oh my god, what happened to all the fleas? The dirge I sing is for the end of our old lives. Here at the end of times, our paradise crumbles beneath us. Flea and friend alike, all will soon be consumed. Oh, what other choice do we poor wretches have? Cruel fate leaves us with only one last task. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, forgive us, but we beg one more favor from you. Will you accompany us in our final act? Ecstasy of the end. Wish promised. Woohoo! Flea time! Yeah, I heard that we get our last nail upgrade here, and we need the last nail upgrade, I think, because I was having trouble with some of the enemies. The regular enemies, and I'm like, you know what? If I'm having that much freaking trouble, I think it's time we look for the upgrade. And so I looked up where to get the upgrade, and it said it was part of this event. I don't know what's in this event, but I'm gonna find out. And so I decided to come here for the last weapon upgrade, and then we'll go to Carmelita. So I know Carmelita is the next boss in Farfields. I just opened up the path for it. So that's the goal. That's the goal. The pact is made then. Fellows, steel yourselves. It is time. It is time. Oh, dude, he was okay. I thought all the fleas were dead. It is time for the Festival of the Flea. One last grand celebration before the black wakes pull us down into the darkness. Rouse yourself, fleas, one last time. Let the games begin. Oh, it's a Flea Festival. Okay. All I heard that it had to is the last upgrade had to do with the fleas. Festival of the Flea. Where's my bench? I need my bench. Okay. What's this festival? How do you like our festival, Miss Hornet? While the world crumbles around us, we laugh and dance and frolic. We make merry with us and play some of the games of old. I have to participate in 3 different challenges? Okay. My time is slim, Flea. My time is slim, Flea Master. If I am to join your games, no will be only to hone my skills for greater trials I must soon face below. Of course, joy of learning. Any reason is fine by us, Miss Hornet. And look here. We have Flea Juggle, where the challenge is to strike fleas upward and keep them airborne for as long as possible. To have our treasured guest challenge this humble game would be an honor truly. Sure, Flea... Mamushka! I am saying, let the games begin! Flea Juggle! This is the hardest one. Okay. Oh! Didn't see him going out of bounds like that. Oh! Oh, I'm stuck. I got stuck. Oh, the game ended, so I won, I guess. Game ended, but you can play again. Wait, did I lose or did I win? What the hell happened? Oh, I left the... Okay. Come, you revelers. Try the Flea Juggle game. Keep striking fleas upward. Keep them airborne for... Okay. Okay, that's what happened. If the fleas go out of bounds, do they just disappear? Because that would explain a lot. Okay, no, I have... Okay. Okay. Oh. So 1. Oh. Okay, so... How many do I have to get to beat it? There's a scoreboard you can check and see what you need to beat. Oh, okay. Where's the scoreboard? Juggle, I have to beat 30. Okay. Oh my god, Vogue is nuts. Okay, let's so do we have to beat do we have to get to the top in order to get the reward? Or do we have to just beat a certain number? One second, guys. Okay, so I guess need top score for the reward. Okay, so we got some work to do. All right. Honestly, this is kind of hard, but at the same time, I'm not like seeing anything that's not unreasonable yet. Ah. It's clear there are some special fleas that are gonna make my life miserable as I do this. Oh, missed one. Oh, I missed two. Really? Okay. Oh, I'm probably using the wrong. I need the extender. I need the extender. I'm using the wrong tool right now. I don't need this for this. What I need is... Oh no, I do have the long claw. What's this? If you want, you could try some other ones if this one gives you trouble. Honestly, I want to get a feel for this one first. Yeah, I think we're good. I think so far, I'm just, like I said, I'm just adjusting to it right now. It's like anything. I'm not really having trouble yet. Yeah, tools get disabled when I enter. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, so they make that little flash when you finish them. When you finish each flea. Okay. Oh. Really? Yeah, and that one just got too far away from me. They finished after 3 hits. I did notice that, yes. Okay, so I've got to actually juggle them in the correct direction as well as juggle them. So I wasn't sure if I had control of where their directionality was, and I just confirmed that I do. So if I hit this guy on the left side, he goes to the right, and vice versa. Okay. Bang, bang, got it. Okay, big guy. Now we get to the 3 of them. Really? Yeah, no, I'm having fun with it. I might as well keep trying it for now. Let's... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, a 2, a 3, a 3. Oh, getting the timing for that is I can't believe I got the timing for that before, but I couldn't get the timing after. There we go. I'm getting it slowly. Whoops. Three, 4. Ah, see which one was going down. I found Act 3 really enjoyable, but I didn't like the fact that average enemy just randomly gets the average bar of a mini-boss with 2 damage attacks. Yeah, that's why I want the upgrade to my weapons so badly, is because... It's honestly not because of bossing. It's honestly because of the regular enemies and exploration. Because, good God, those ant enemies with the void around them are so hard. Yeah, I'm making progress with this game. I'm getting a little further each time, and I'm adjusting. I haven't played the game in a while, and I haven't played Silksong in a while, so my brain just isn't in a sort of a Silksong mindset. Okay. Yeah, and I have control over where they go if I'm careful. 2. Okay. Timing for that one's a little challenging. Okay. How many do I have to get? 30? Wow. This stream is like going crazy with 41 live viewers. Wait, what? Are you sure you're not? Holy crap. I didn't really, yeah, it says 41 watching now. Holy crap. I don't know if that's real or fake or, well guys, if you're actually there, please like the stream if you're enjoying yourself. Like and subscribe and all that stuff. All right. Okay. Oh wait, I can jump up and do them. Ooh, that might make it a little bit easier. I need to experiment with that. Because if I can get them a little higher, that allows me a certain amount of control. And I can get rid of them faster. I swear I got that one. Actually, jumping is kind of amazing for this. Yeah! Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nope, nope, nope. And I didn't see that one. Shit. This is hard. This is very hard. It's definitely real numbers going up and down. God damn. Well, I'm happy people are are seeing the stream and enjoying it. All right. I may have been wrong about being able to do this and get the if I have to get 30, this is hard. This is very hard. Because I've done this in other games, and it's not too bad. But this, they've managed to make this extraordinarily difficult. Yeah, jumping makes a huge difference. And you can double hit them too if you do it right. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get him. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay, that's definitely... I think it's hard because the Flea hitbox is quite small and the limited platform can ruin it. Yeah. This is hard, but I'm making progress. I went from only being able to do a couple to now I'm halfway through. I'm past halfway through. So I can't say I'm not making progress. And that's kind of what you got to do in really hard games. Is as long as you're making progress, you got to keep doing it. And you also find new techniques, like the fact that I can jump and get rid of them like that actually makes a humongous difference. It's stupid how much of a difference it makes, because I have more control in the air, so I can get them higher, which gives me more time to react. Because they, of course, they fall. If they go up higher, they have more time before they fall. Ooh. Yeah. 2, 3. Oh no, I went off the edge. Shit. That was perfect too. Oh, that was perfect. Like you said, the wall platform makes it hard. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a 12 or above. And the only reason I failed that time is that I went off the edge. I didn't actually, I don't think I let one hit the ground. That was not bad. Oh, I kind of like that guy goes boom on the ground. I kind of don't feel bad that I missed that one. Lucky these guys are invertebrates. Otherwise, we're broken their freaking necks. Well, thank you for the follow. I can't see your name right now. Ah! I saw it on the screen, but I couldn't take the time to read it. Oh. And I lost. All right, now I can see it. Melanie, is it Melanie? Melanie, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right. Beaten flea juggle. Yep, we're gonna be juggling fleas for a while. If we get to 31, we've mastered it, and we have 2 more easier challenges in order to get our final nail upgrade, which will make the rest of the Act 3 significantly easier. I would not be doing this challenge. I would probably do this challenge anyway, but. Oh, and that's actually a situation where getting them higher is actually not a good thing, because, oh well. God damn it. Oh, I'm distracted. But how is everybody doing today? I'm curious. I'm kind of curious why so many people decided to join today. They fall harder and faster, yeah, which means if I'm on the ground, it gives me less reaction time. Okay. Boom. Yeah, this guy falls faster, which is why he's dangerous. So hitting him up higher can actually be detrimental. Right there, it means I can get over here faster. Oh, whoops, and boom. Oh, boom. 4. That guy takes 4 hits. We're back to 3s. I have to let that one fall because of the way they were oriented. There we go, 16. Oh, boom, boom. Oh, I didn't get the, okay. 19. Yeah, 22. Oh, that one's dead. Okay. Progress. Oh, you're welcome. I honestly love watching your streams. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Did you know that fleas are actually cooking Morwing? Dude, that is so fucking based. Morwing was so hard for me back when I first was playing the game. I hate Morwing. I hated Morwing so much. Now I probably wouldn't care. He'd probably be stupid easy. But legitimately, Morwing really is he's roasting on a spit. Oh, you gotta love it. All right, so we got to 25. We're definitely making progress. So we're gonna keep going. This pup's gonna get them all. Because we were about 80% of the way there. Okay. Also, making sure you hit them in the right way so that they can go the correct direction is hard. Yeah, those guys are scripted to go a certain direction when you hit them. Whereas these smaller fleas, you can actually change the direction in which they're falling based on which side you hit them on. 4. So yeah, that's why these guys are all clustered together the way they are. It's because if I'm smart, I can control which way they are. Oh, God, I lost track of where each of them was. Oh God. Ah, I missed it. That was I separated them. Yep. I let them separate. That was more of a skill issue. And because they got separated, I couldn't get to them. And I was afraid of walking right off the edge into the abyss. Well, thankfully there's no abyss here. These are just games. A game within a game. Actually, it might be better if I can get them in the same... Do you think it'll be harder than... do you think this game is harder than the first Hollow Knight? Oh, yeah. I beat the first Hollow Knight, and this is... From moment one, this game has been significantly harder. In a lot of ways, it's not. In some ways, it's actually easier. In other ways, it's harder. But for the most part, I think it is a significant change. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I gotta focus for a second, then I'll answer your question in a little bit more detail. Ooh, oof, oof. Oh, I didn't see him. No. No. Okay, 19. Jump up to get it a little faster. Ah! Oh no, I didn't see him! Okay, 24. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. Silksong is significantly harder than... Okay. If we compare the beginnings of the game, like stage for stage, act for act, Silksong is harder. However, if you compare the beginning of Silksong to the to the full pantheon, for example, in Hollow Knight, then no. The God, as I like Toast mentions, Godhome. God, if you have gotten to the end of the DLC, if you have done all the DLC of Hollow Knight, you are very prepared for Silksong, and the fact that enemies do more damage doesn't mean anything. For me, the reason this game was so hard at the beginning was because I never did all of the DLC. I got only the first ending of Hollow Knight. In fact, one of the things I need to do at some point is go back and do all of this and replay Hollow Knight and try and 100% it. and do all the extra content, do all the dream bosses, try and at least attempt Pantheon. But I will say this. So far, Act 3 of Silksong has proven to be harder in just exploration alone than many of the bosses in the end of HollowKnight. So yeah, this game is harder in a lot of ways. And on top of that, I found that the way you pogo, at least until you get something like the Reaper crest or the Wanderer's crest, which you get early mid game of the game. Yeah, this game is a challenge. This game is a very much a challenge. All of the bosses hit for 2 damage. Now, some of the ones that only hit for 1 damage, like Widow, who I'm not gonna call her say anything more than that if you haven't played it yet. That boss only hits for 1, but spams the fuck out of you with projectiles. So you get hit by 1 thing, odds are you're gonna get hit by 2. So, yes. So every boss, there is a lot going on. The bosses are faster, but at the same time, Hornet is faster. So if you were to play as say the HollowKnight, you would probably get wrecked really hard in this game just because you aren't as fast. Also, you have mechanics that you don't have in HollowKnight that Hornet has, which make control of your movement even have a higher skill ceiling, but makes it even better when you have control. So, and then on top of that, if you really get control of the diagonal pogo, from what I understand, the initial crest you start with is the best crest in the game, by far. But saying that one crest is better than another is sort of moot because all of them are usable, and all of them can get you through everything. If we get something like Pantheon or Farloom Silksong, Pantheon Farloom Silksong will be 100% harder, but currently it's still harder, but certain parts are not as hard. Yeah, it's clear we haven't gotten the DLC of the end game yet, so the only real way to compare this game is act for act for act, or for section for section for section. And then the last section, like the Pantheon, we don't have that yet. We don't have the Farloom Pantheon. We don't have the DLC content. So it's hard to compare, but it's very clear that once you start moving into the DLC of HollowKnight, that is what prepares you for the hardest parts or the beginning of Silksong. So if you really want to get into Silksong, but you want to ease your way in, you've never played a game like this, start with playing HollowKnight and do the DLC bosses in HollowKnight, because the speed and the reaction time and the kind of attacks you get in HollowKnight DLC bosses are what you expect from even the earliest of some of the early game bosses, especially the one I just mentioned, which is Widow. I mean, you can compare Widow almost to I wouldn't say it's as hard as one of the DLC like the end DLC bosses. I was thinking of Grim. I think Grim would be considered harder, but honestly, the speed of Grim is comparable to the speed of Widow in a lot of ways. So yeah, 100%. And with Widow being the exception of bosses that do 2 damage, all the other bosses do 2 damage to you. So and when you're at that point in the game, there aren't that many masks or partial masks you can get. You spend, I want to say, 90% of this game with at most 5 to 6 masks. Yeah, I've seen the gameplay of Grim, and so that's why I was making the comparison. I was hoping one of you guys would either agree or disagree, and I would go off your experience, since it's something I haven't done yet. So thank you, Toast, for at least for agreeing or disagreeing. I appreciate the confirmation. So let's give this another try. But yeah, I can tell it looks super tough, but honestly, it's so fun to play. This game Grim is very easy to master. Good, very good. And I would argue Widow is easy to master. Widow is difficult, but all of the attacks are very well telegraphed. And you can and basically you can do that hitless. And I could probably aim to do it hitless without much trouble. I could probably do that now. I mean, Grandmother Silk might be a good comparison to Grim, even. Now that I think about it. Yeah, but all of the bosses in Act 1 through 2, which is the first part and where you get the first ending of Silksong, are comparable to. If we talk about Nightmare King, though, I don't know who'd compare. Yeah, I don't know either, as I've never gotten that far in HollowKnight. I will say though, there was something I was gonna say. Yeah, let's keep juggling while I talk. Even if I suck, I'll get some more practice. What I will say is, as hard as this game is, there's nothing that feels unfair. And that's something that a lot of games can't say, is they're hard for the sake of being hard, but the mechanics don't feel fair. Everything in Silksong so far has felt relatively fair. So, as hard as it is, you don't feel cheated a lot of the time. Now, there are some situations where I felt cheated, but honestly, it's been minor. And I'd have to stop and think about it. Like, it's not so glaring. Probably the one thing I will say about this game that it doesn't do very well is the game's economy of that one was too far away. The game's economy has problems. So getting the economy for buying things and items is extremely bad. It's arguably the biggest failure on the devs' part. And if that's the biggest mistake the game has, and it's not the difficulty, that tells you a lot about the game. Ooh, we're at 26. Maybe I should talk more and think less. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Dude, I did it! I actually did it! We're not stopping though. We're not stopping. Let's see how high I can get. Oh, no. Apparently if I stop thinking. Yeah, let's freaking go. And like I said, this is hard, but I will say this about a lot of games with HollowKnight. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yes! We beat the first game. We got 2 more games to go, and then we get our weapon upgrade. Vecna, the game is ended, and we have a new Flea Juggle champion. Incredible! Miss Hornet, with your skill, I'm certain you could best all 3 of our games and become the greatest champion of them all. Alrighty, let's go. Also, I want to see. Oh, is that more? Oh, this is Morwing on a spit. That's awesome. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're doing the drink, the Flea Brew. That's what it was. Juggle level over 9,000. Oh, I can't pogo one. So we have 2 more. By the way, how long have you been streaming? Just curious. Honestly, I probably should like have a thing right now. I should look. I started this month about a year ago. And for me, streaming was a way of just sort of trying something new and a new way of enjoying gaming. And so I didn't initially stream all that much. I'm ADHD, I'm autistic. I basically have the definition of communication failure as a disease. And so it took me a while to get used to being able to speak. Even now I stutter. And so I didn't really push very hard. But as time has gone on, I have enjoyed streaming so much. And after about 8 months, after about 6 months, I got affiliate, which it took a while. But you know, at that point, I was like 8 months in. I'm talking to a friend of mine. I'm talking to Zealot Para, who you guys have seen on the channel where I've collabed with. And I said to him, you know what? I can't really call this a hobby anymore. I can't say I'm not a serious streamer when I'm streaming 4 days a freaking week and I'm an affiliate and I may be earning peanuts, but I am at least earning something. It seems people enjoy the streams as well. Basically, most of the viewers we've had, 40 viewers live. This is the most, yeah, I am shocked by the number of people joining in on YouTube. And I've said this before, I think I said this before, my focus wanted to be on YouTube anyway. Thank you for the smiles, Viva la Tweet, thank you. I appreciate it, and yeah, so it's been almost a year. So we're at my anniversary, within a day or two or a week of my anniversary. I wanna say I started mid-October, and the game I started with was a game I knew I would enjoy, probably wouldn't do well streaming with, but I played through all of, oh, I can't think of the name of it. It starts with an M. Made by people who did Persona. Metaphor ReFantazio. I played Metaphor ReFantazio. That was my first game on stream. Because I love RPGs. Now these days, I'm not playing RPGs as much on stream because they're not as, they're not as action-oriented, they're not as fun. And honestly, I find that it takes too long to play them. Whereas I can sort of no-life them off stream and sort of relax with them. Action games and Metroidvanias take longer on stream, so I get more enjoyment out of them that I kind of didn't when I was playing them solo. So that's why you see me playing things like HollowKnight and Silksong. I'm gonna play Cuphead after we get out of horror season, and we're playing horror games, and I'm collabing, and we're playing games I haven't played since I was a kid, like Left 4 Dead 2. Hey, Tweet, just wondering, have you ever played Phasmophobia? I have not. Cuphead is so great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The current schedule, since there are enough people here to hear the schedule, the current schedule is we're doing Silksong on Mondays, and we're gonna start focusing on the horror games pretty heavily Tuesday, Thursday, and Fridays. The big difference is that Thursdays are probably gonna be collab games. So this week it's gonna be R.E.P.O. And then before we actually get to the collab, we'll be doing Little Nightmares. So right this week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday are Little Nightmares 1 and 2. So we're gonna be going through Little Nightmares, enjoying the story of that. I am affiliate, yes. I am 100% affiliate. I am not a partner at all. Obviously, I'm not making a whole lot of money. One of the first things I'm gonna do once I get my first paycheck of on the stream is we're gonna start getting emotes. I'm gonna put aside a small sum and keep that as a saving for getting a model of my own, so to speak. But as it stands, I can't really justify spending hundreds of dollars on a model when the free one, people like it so much, and honestly, I love it. And to get one that's at least as good as this. I already got 5 subscribers on YouTube. Oh my God, thank you guys so much. For whatever reason, my notifications on YouTube are not working. I noticed. I need to go into Stream Elements and Stream Labs and check to see what the hell's going on with that. Yeah, it's an adorable model. So right now so I'm not really I am looking to keep the aesthetic. So long term, what'll happen is we'll definitely get another version of this model, and we're gonna stick with that. We're gonna stick with the pup in the cup. We're gonna get backgrounds and cool stuff for to get the stream sort of redesigned. But that's stuff that's all the stuff that costs money, and so all the money that basically I'm gonna get from streaming is gonna go towards that. And the first thing on my list is getting emotes. It should be a favorite dog in a cup. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a pup in a cup of some kind. YouTube's love for the twee viral. Oh, thank you, Mothmellow. I appreciate it. Aw. You guys are really sweet. I appreciate it. Okay. We should probably figure out where the hell the next event is. Bug. World ending. Nothing left to test but to test ourselves. The trial is Flea dodge. Stay upon the platform. Avoid attacks. Longer stay gives bigger score. The score most is become champion. This is only thing left to strive for. Okay, so we're gonna do free dodge in a second. Oh wait, I'm gonna take a look at what the goal is. Dodge is 60, is 65, okay. Bug world is ending, nothing left. Oh yeah, what was in the last thing? All right, let's do this. Mashka, the trial has begun. Flea dodge. It's seconds you last. Okay, it's seconds. Okay, good to know. Oh, wait. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to go sideways. I was expecting him to launch like cannonballs. Oh! Well, I see why it's based off seconds. All right, let's do that again. All right. And so I gotta watch out for the thing also dropping. The left one drops. Oh, whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. This is kind of cool. I like this. Okay. And apparently what drops is random. Okay. I gotta get used to, okay. Okay, that one goes down. Boom. All right, here's this one. Oh. Watch. Okay, that one's going down. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Ah! No. 28 seconds. Making progress. Vikna, the trial's ended. Your score can be seen on the board beside you. All right. He found a way to gamify babysitting his kiddos. Oh my God. This isn't a challenge. This is babysitting duty. We're being scammed. At least we're getting something. We're getting something out of it, so I can't complain. Oh. Oh God. Ah! Whoa! It's random too. Ah! I'm dead. Yeah, if you get hit midair like that after I've double jumped, I'm screwed. I gotta be careful. I really like you. You're so sweet and super friendly, and your model looks absolutely adorable. But I did notice that your intro and outro, honestly, they could look a little better, I think. Absolutely. That is on my list of things to change. And I'm honestly debating about when to do that. It is looking like I will probably get a, my first ever outpay from Twitch soon, which will be the bare minimum, which is 50. And I will use that. I was debating about what to use that for. Oh God, that was close. Ah! That's one hit. Oh, I can get hit as long as I don't get, ooh. Okay, sorry, focus. We've made progress. Progress, I tell you. Oh God. Boom, boom. I am locked in. No, I'm not locked in. I'm not. Congrats on your first payout. Yeah. I have to look on Twitch to see what it is. More people are subscribing with Prime. With YouTube, I'll get more naturally as people subscribe. Twee got comboed there. I did get comboed. I used the wrong skill. If I'd used the claw and done this, I would have been fine. But because I did this, I got just low enough to get comboed. So yeah, we definitely are making progress though. I'm starting to see the pattern as we go. So I have to look directly at what I have to do when I was first starting this was I had to look at each of the fleas and react to the individual fleas. Now I'm just seeing the, oh God. Oops. Okay. Okay, when he doesn't hit the, whatchamacallit, okay, so if he doesn't hit the platform I'm on, I need to re-jump on the platform and then get some more height. Okay, that's good to know. I also like how this is random, so it's always the same each time. Yeah, you don't look at where they are. Okay. Also, with these diagonal ones, you can just jump straight up and they will automatically miss you. Ooh. Oh, shit. Ah! I end. Don't get comboed, don't get comboed, don't get comboed. Okay. I've got a plan of where I'm going. Oh! Yeah! Huh? Oh my God, I thought I was dead there. I thought I was dead there. Oh God, no, no! 55 seconds, we were so close! Spidey sense activated. Yeah. Okay, that was near perfect. We gotta get to 60 seconds, I believe. Oh yeah, it also changes the name of the number, or the color of the number when we get there. Can I share the Discord link? Yeah, let me do that real quick. These are my socials. I'm currently on Blue Sky. I'm in Discord. I put out a schedule each week. I hadn't fully decided on the schedule this week until stream started because I put up a poll in Discord regarding focusing on this game or more on the horror stuff. I got feedback, more indirect feedback, not on the poll itself. So I took all of that into account. Oh! I didn't see that platform was going away. So the poll should still be up, honestly. Okay, 1 second. I do have to verify people manually for this Discord. It's an X alternative. I find it to be far less toxic. And building a community, I kind of didn't want to start on X. I wanted a less toxic community. Yeah, I got sniped by the brew up flea. And it was also bad because I lost the platform. I lost the platform and didn't realize I was going to lose the platform. But yeah, I like this challenge. It's hard, but I'm enjoying it. There we go. Ooh. Eh. These guys are going down. Yeah, there we go. 20 seconds. Okay. Whoa! Yeah. Okay. So if he goes under it, it breaks. If I had known that, okay. Learning mechanics. Learning mechanics. Yeah, Twitter was. I don't call it X. It's Twitter. I'm not willing to call it anything else. Okay. Oh God. Ah! Oh God. That was a little sus right there. Oh yeah. Oh, that was perfect. I'm not sure that'll hit me. Oh God. Oh, I dashed the wrong way. Chunky flea. Yeah, he's a big chunky boy. But we love him all the same. Big chunky flea has more fluff to love. Dude, I bet you somebody is on, oh, that would be really cool. I bet you somebody on Etsy has already created a big, gigantic, plush for the big flea. I bet you there are big, giant plushies for the fleas. I'm not a huge plushie fan, but I do respect them. And there was a time in my life I was a plushie person. Oh God, wow. Ooh, I actually got it and I messed it up. Marketable chunky flea plush now. Yes. If Team Cherry or Etsy people are listening to this tiny little streamer. Oh. Ah, wait. Ah. I did, oh, Mothmellow, I did verify you on, oh, okay. I got distracted. Ah! I did verify you on the Discord, so I think you're set. And I waved, so yes. 5-foot chunk flea plush. Yeah, I guarantee you, if somebody hasn't made that yet, they are 100% missing out on a payday right there. Honestly, Silksong, Celeste, and HollowKnight have been so amazing, and the community's been so amazing to me. I was legitimately looking on Etsy and debating about buying a, debating about buying a, I can't think of the word for it. Buying something on Etsy. What's going? It's fine. I'm fine there. Fine there. That guy is fine. I need to move yet. I need to move now. Okay. Okay. Stay up as long as possible and fall right there. Oh, I got there just in time. We're making it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Come on. No, no. Oh, we got nailed, but we're here. Come on. No. 3 seconds. Chunk flea beanbag chair would be amazing. Yeah, there's definitely some like random company trying to mass produce Silksong merch right now. Yeah. And there are a couple of things that I really saw. There were some acrylic things that I saw that looked really, really good. One was of that people are making. That was a light. I don't need it as a light. I just wanted it as a thing. So I might do some. I might buy something like that. I might do an unboxing and show you guys. That is something I'm seriously thinking about. Okay, let's lock in. Okay, we're safe here. I gotta jump here. Gotta jump this guy right there. Okay, we're fine. Yep, that one's going away. Got one. We gotta jump here. Diagonal. And we got. Oh, that one was diagonal. Oh! Okay, that was a little scary. Float down. Float. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, we're fine right here. We're fine. Oh, nope, we're not fine there. We're still fine. We need to move over to this one. Oh, I didn't need to move. Okay, that moving when you don't have to is like the way to get hit on this challenge. It's okay. Down. That one's down. Diagonal. Oh, no. Oh, 54. We're so close. Imagine a Silksong lamp, but it's a flea. Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, what if you got one of those old-fashioned lamps that have the, you know, that upside-down cone, but at the top you have a flea and it's just flea fur. I don't think I would actually want to buy that, but that's the kind of thing I think. I was like, wait, how would you make a flea a lamp? That's what flashed through my skull while we were talking about that. Oh, okay, we're fine here, I think. Oh, gotta move. Now we're getting really close though to beating this. So once we have this beaten, we're set for. Okay. fine. Gotta dodge one right there. Okay, we're fine. Big jump. Okay. Oh no! I thought I could. I shouldn't have tried to. I shouldn't have tried to bounce off him. In retrospect, I don't even know if I can. All right, we got this. This time, for real. This time, for real. We got this. I'm kind of curious. Okay, that one's disappearing. Oh wow. These fleas really are attacking us this time. They're actually aiming at us. Oh, Delicious in the Dungeon anime made me look at all in-game characters differently. You know, I read Delicious in a Dungeon, the manga, long before it became an anime, and I don't remember it very well. I should watch the anime at some point. I know a lot of people say the anime is fantastic, and I'm willing to give it a. And I haven't actually sat and watched an anime in a long time. I tend to prefer to sit and read. Ooh, oh no, So I tend to, and on top of that, when I read the manga, a lot of times the manga gets turned into an anime, and I already know what happens. Yeah, they cook up all the kills in super delicious ways. Oh yeah, and I'm a cooking person. If you ever look at my my Blue Sky, when I'm actually properly like updating and all the stuff I want to update, you'll see. I think like right now, this weekend, I updated like 3 things I cooked. I'm a cooking person. I cook all the time, so you can always check my Blue Sky for like the for whatever I'm cooking. I think this weekend it was I made pickles. I made garlic pickles with green onion, white pepper. I can't think of the name. I'm blanking because I'm trying to do this at the same time. There we go. Oh, we're fine. I'm not sure about that one. Oh. Come on. Guess it right. Oh, I got it. Oh, that was beyond close. Ah! Come on. No! Again! 2 seconds away! When you're done streaming, just message me on Discord. Back or Darren, good luck with the rest of your stream. Absolutely. I don't mind. I don't mind making new friends. All right. Yeah, we're currently I got distracted. Oh, I can bounce off of them. Ah! Well, that was well timed. I didn't even know that was gonna happen. So we can't actually pogo off the off of the fleas. I just confirmed that. That'll make things a little easier. Especially for the last part of the challenge. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna get hit there. There we go. We're okay. New Tweelor. Ah! I can't see what the Tweelor is. Ah! What are you guys making up for me? Okay, gotta get on it. No, come on. Ah! Okay, that is hard. That part is hard when he does that. New Tweelor, drop now. We know this puppet in the cup likes to cook. Oh yeah. Oh, I am a cooking. I cook every week. I don't cook every day, but I cook multiple times a week. In truth, given the economy, I can't afford to eat out constantly. You gotta cook. And cooking is the only thing that's even remotely, I mean, things are expensive as it is, but cooking is the way to go if you want to save money. I actually did the math at one point. I make more than minimum wage. I save more than minimum wage. I wasn't paying attention. I save more than minimum wage cooking for myself than if I didn't cook. It's that, now I'm good at cooking, so I tend to cook quickly. So it doesn't take me nearly as much time as it does other people if you're just starting out cooking. But the amount of money you save from cooking is just absolutely ridiculous. And I highly recommend it for saving money. Oh. And on top of that, you get delicious, more nutritious food. I lost weight immediately upon learning to cook. So, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, I made it. I did something really dumb there. And I should not be alive right now, but I am. So we'll make it work. Oof. I can't see. My pup is blocking my view. I'm blocking my own view. Okay. We're fine. I'm not fine. I am not fine. We're fine. Okay. Again, 58 seconds. What the hell? Oh, I'm kidding. I'm inting right at the end. Okay. We're so close. We are so close. But yeah, cooking is very fun. It is. You can experiment. I think what I made this. What did I make this week? This past week I made not bolognese. I made a sausage ragu. I still have some of that left over. I'm gonna. I tend to freeze. I make more than I can eat on a pound of pasta, so I tend to freeze a good. I tend to freeze batches of it. So that's in the freezer right now. I'll definitely make that sometime this week. And this weekend, probably the big thing I made was a huge pot of gumbo, because it's finally cool here in Southern California. We're getting some rain today, which is ridiculous. Can't remember the last time we had rain. And so that's gonna go well. I have rice to go. I have some nice rice to go along with it. I made pickles, quick pickles. These are not fermented pickles. I don't know how to do fermenting. But this is basically simple, quick pickles. Okay. Okay, that's how you do that. You gotta pogo the guy. No. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Okay, we're okay. Okay. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay! I'm not okay! Damn it. I know I made something else this weekend. Oh no, I haven't made it yet. One of the things I'm gonna do when I get off stream today is I'm gonna make some we made some fettuccine alfredo a few days ago. Fantastic. And fettuccine alfredo is not difficult to make if you do it right. And honestly, I've been to Italian restaurants, and outside of probably the stuff in Italy from like real Italians, I can make better Italian fare at home. Later this week, I am trying a new recipe. I'm trying a quinoa salad, and I am sous videing and then searing some chicken thighs. By the way, if you actually want to make chicken breasts good and every single time make it juicy, sous vide. It's ridiculous. I got some scratch Spanish rice and beans for lunch at the moment. Damn. You're making me think of red beans and rice. I want red beans and rice now, damn it. But yeah. I'm looking, yeah, that sounds really good. So I usually make a big batch of caro beans. I'm assuming I'm pronouncing it right. I apologize. Also sometimes known as party beans, pinto beans, and so forth. So I regularly make that, and I use that when I make chili, because you gotta add beans to chili, because you gotta make the beef go further. I know not everybody wants beans in their chili, And ideally, I wouldn't want, I don't need beans in my chili either, but honestly, that's part of what beans do is they make things go for, oh, come on. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive! I'm not dead. Somehow this game is taking my life when I think it's not. Okay. Oh God. We're getting to the end. Sorry, I gotta focus. I gotta focus. Ah! I'm ending so hard. Have I ever made fajitas? Actually, no, I have never made fajitas. I have made the veggies for fajitas before. Because effectively all fajita veggies are just sauteed veggies. Cooked until just soft in a sauce. It's not hard. I've made stuff like that all the time. And when I was, and so I make fajita veggies regularly. But I actually saw a recipe online for fajita, for like good fajita stuff. And I was actually debating about trying that. The problem is, actually I take it back. I've made all the ingredients of fajitas, but I've never put them together. Because I've made pollo asada, and I've made damn good pollo asada. I make sure to use a natto. Actually, I use achiote paste and other ingredients. So I've made pollo asado, which can go in tacos, and I've made taco vegetables, and I've made beans. I've made refried beans before. So I've made all the individual ingredients of it, but I've never actually put it together and just had fajitas. In a fajita, I really like grilled chicken, green peppers, chopped tomatoes, and some green onion. Ooh, that sounds really good. I've seen and had nopales in fajitas. What else have I had in fajita veg? For me, I also like red bell peppers. I like the kaleidoscope of bell peppers. If you do onions, you have to cook them properly. What else? Oh, it's been long, and I'm also now having to concentrate a little bit. Oh no. No. Okay, we're okay. Ah! Sorry, that yell was not for what was happening right then. It was what had almost happened. Okay. Oh no! Oh, that was. And probably one of the things I've made recently that I've really liked is I've actually upgraded my chili making, because I basically. Honestly, I basically have like 12 to 24 chilies, usually New Mexico or guajillos, and I effectively make a basic adobo, Mexican adobo with chilies, and then I add that to my more ground. When I say chili, I mean like the ground beef chili, and that has made, along with beer and the basic veg that you add to it. And that has made a huge difference in the flavor. You really need to have the right amount of chilies in your chili. Oh man, these fleas are coming for me. They want me. Okay. Oh, come on, I'm dead. God, it's that. I'm just fumbling dealing with that big, with the big guy. Man. All right. We are gonna get this. We're definitely gonna get this. I feel like in cooking, you can never have too many peppers. You can. One of the things you have to be able to do is you have to know your audience. If your audience is you just cook for yourself, obviously. But one of the big things that people make a mistake on is you have to know what your the spice tolerance is for your people you're making it for. I actually know how to. For some things you have a bare minimum level of heat. You have to just be aware of that. Chili sort of has a bare minimum of heat. So do things like curries and so forth. But you can lower the total amount of heat by in a couple of different ways, and it's important to do that because a lot of people will not eat or can't eat or can't have heat just because of digestive problems. And so, for example, for a long time my dad couldn't because he was having issues with his stomach, and it was causing him severe heartburn. And so when I made stuff, I had to really lower the total heat. Oh wait, I made it! I'm at 73 seconds! I'm getting bullied! But we made it! I didn't even notice we made it! Let's freaking go! I got bullied there. Okay, we did it! Let's fucking go! I was too focused on the cooking conversation to even notice. As I said, I have to stop thinking about these things. If I stop thinking, I win. But yeah, a lot of people say the more peppers you have, the more flavor you have, which has a nugget of truth in it. It's not entirely wrong. But I will say the heat, it does not, capsaicin, the chemical that is determinant for heat, that doesn't have very much flavor on its own. Capsaicin, as people have said, I learned watching Alton Brown. I learned watching Good Eats growing up. Heat is a flavor enhancer. So the more you can handle, the better things taste. So peppers are naturally more enjoyable. Yeah, the more heat you get, the better it's gonna taste. That's just a fact. And so you want to have more heat, but if you can't handle the heat, what you need to do is you need to remove, if you can't handle heat and somebody wants to learn how to handle heat, you have to know how to remove heat by removing, like, say, seeds and the membranes. And that way people can learn to take things when they're hotter or still enjoy things like curries and chilies when their bodies are no longer able to manage it. Because as you get older, you get things like more severe heartburn, which can actually make it difficult for you to swallow properly. Some people can get very sick, depending on how their bodies are functioning. And so at some level, you have to be able to manage the heat. And so you got it, yeah. But it's good to know your limits. And as a cook, it's good to know how to manage it for your audience. I mean, for me, I can handle a pretty decent amount of spice. I'm not that good, but I can handle really high spice to the point where I make myself sick. I can make myself sick eating hot food. And so I have to be careful not to have that happen. Okay, where's the other? I bet you this guy has the other event. Good friend of fleas is you, this hornet. Now, must join and drink. Be merry before all ends. Brew is enough for all. No charge for you. Okay. I'm full. So we gotta find out what the third event is. Where's the third event? Oh, I'm not talking to you. Friggin' pervert. Where's the other? I bet you he has the last one. God damn it. We have to talk. We gotta talk to the pervert flea for this one. Can I still hit him? Damn it, I can't juggle him anymore. Did you know when you run out of flea brew, Hornet just throws the bottle? No, I didn't. I haven't used it, actually. Dear one, how shameful for the world to end while poor Krat still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. Will you play the flea bounce game? That I may appreciate the beauty of your agile form while I await my doom. The play is simple. Leap up and keep bouncing on fleas who fly past for as long as you are able. Okay, so we're gonna do the flea bounce in a second. As you wish, sweet one. I'm gonna take a look at what we have to do. 42! Oh, dude, look at that dodge. That dodge, you got 85 seconds. We were getting bullied, but it was fun. Okay, so this is pogoing. All right. Flea bounce. Namashka! Let our beautiful game begin! Flea bounce! Okay. So I have to bounce on fleas. We got a pogo. Dude, doing this with this particular. Do I have to hit all the fleas, or can I miss some? Because I know these things keep going. And it doesn't look like I'm losing anything if I miss them. Oh, yeah. Okay, come on. Yes! Oh no, I got 37. Wait, how many do I have to get? Okay, so as long as I hit the correct amount, it's fine. Okay, how close was I? Oh my god! We were so close! We were so close! Okay, first, honestly, this looks like it's the easiest. At least for me, it's probably the easiest. But I guarantee you, like the last one, I'm gonna int so hard as we do this. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're halfway there. Oh no! Ah! Crap. I missed one. Okay. I'm doing well though. I'm getting past the halfway point really fast. Okay. The big thing I learned to do in terms of cooking this year was making quick pickles, because I had never really made pickles before. And so this summer, it gets really hot in my kitchen. I don't really have the time. Oh, I'm so glad I bonked him. I'm still salty about him looking at us trying to look at us in the bath. Oh God! Missed. Oh, that miss scared the hell out of me. Oh God. Oh God, they're coming less frequently. Jesus. Okay. Okay, got it. 40. 3 more. 1, 2, 3. We got it. Oh my God, are we gonna get the final nail upgrade? I'm gonna go as far as I can with this. Right now, I'm showing off, baby. This is how you pogo. Oh God, I can't imagine doing this with the. I can't imagine doing this with the. God. What's the name? Oh, I'm done. Oh, I tried. I missed one. You missed one, you're done. I can't imagine doing this with a non-down swinging pogo. Okay, we got all. We are the champion. Imagine this with Architect Crest or something. That'd be. Oh God, doing that with the Architect Crest would be awful. Reaper isn't bad, nor is. Reaper wouldn't be bad, and honestly, if you've gotten to this point using the Hunter Crest, you're probably really good at the Hunter Crest, and that wouldn't be a challenge at all. Okay, so I missed what he said. Shit. Oh, okay, here we go. Gathered here we are to honor the grand champion of this very final of all festivals. Now, Miss Hornet, strike the great effigy with all your might. Charge attack. Boom. Yay! Oh, we can hit it more. Oh, nice. Pale oil. Yeah, let's go. Ecstasy of the end. Wish granted. Oh yeah, oh nice, you have the brooch on. Yeah, I did. Make sure you collect the rosaries. They disappear when you collect the item. Okay, yeah, I had the brooch collecting them. I should have gotten the shards, though. I was low on shards. But yeah, the way that those things disappear when either they get damaged or you switch scenes like this, that's a big fail on Team Cherry's part. And so the great ceremony has reached its climax and its grand champion has emerged. Thank you for spending your last moments with us here, Miss Hornet. Though the world will end soon and our paradise will crumble, the memories of our friendships we all shared shall surely echo through the oncoming void of all eternity. Flea Master, your sentiments is kind. This world will not end. Oh? How good of you to speak words of hope for our benefit. We have accepted our fate. Come, let's forget the past and revel together. It is not merely hope that I offer you, but a promise. This kingdom's suffering has a singular cause, and by my own claw will it be cleansed. Off to walk, pup, adios. Enjoy your walk. That's one of the things I have to do. Wait, I can't. It's going to be raining. I'm going to get some exercise in after stream. So yeah, please be healthy. Make sure you guys get a walk and go touch some grass. Do whatever you got to do. I'm very much, you do not have to stay for the whole stream, obviously. I am never going to say, you guys have to stay. You're stuck with me. You're mine. I might do that in a horror game just to fuck with you, but I will never say that stuff. I very much want you guys to be happy and healthy, and I'm just happy to be a part of making you guys, of your guys' enjoyment. Perhaps not every flea will survive what is coming, but the world will not die, and your settlement... Oh wait, no. Perhaps not every flea will survive what is coming, but the world shall not die, and your settlement may still see a chance to prosper. I question the English of that. And your settlement may still see chance to prosper. It should be a chance to prosper. Okay, sorry, the grammar police in me. I suck at grammar, which is why when I notice something is wrong, it hurts so much. It's like, the grammar is worse than mine? Oh my God, that is horrifying. Dang, it's more like midday for y'all. It's nearly midnight over here. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. for me. So yeah, it's not, so yeah. I know you guys are all over the world, and I appreciate you coming and spend time here. And I do, and honestly, depending on how things go, if you guys want me to stream at a special time, maybe stream earlier or versus later, I do have the option of doing that. But I'm still getting used to streaming 4 times a week. And now that I'm starting to create things like shorts and so forth for the YouTube channel, that's taking up even more of my time. So I think I'm sticking with the 4 hours a day, 4 days a week for now. But that will probably change as time goes on. I mean, if I'm making money of any kind doing this, then that's something or you guys are showing up. I mean, 44 people are watching. That tells me that you guys want me to be here, and I love entertaining you guys. And that motivates me to go longer, do more things, and so on and so forth. So obviously like the video and subscribe if you're on YouTube, and that will definitely make a difference in telling me that you guys like this stuff. And it's not all just in my head, so to speak. Ah, you speak with such conviction. But I cannot bring myself to hope. I am sorry. Come what may, we fleas will be here until the end. And the games will continue, of course. Celebrate with us for as long as you wish, dear friend. Okay, let's go get our nail upgraded. Get the hell out of it. Get out of here. So yeah, we got the final nail upgrade. That will probably help us immensely, because we're gonna go for, I think, Carmelita. I think that's the next boss. I know of her because somebody asked me, oh, have you done Carmelita yet? And I've seen bits and pieces. Oh, shoot. Of some of the enemies. Whoa! And it's sort of hard to avoid spoilers to some extent on YouTube. And so I've seen the ant boss. Have I done any of the hearts yet? I actually don't know what that is. But no, I have not done... Oh, hearts. You mean these guys? No. Oh, the only thing I have done is we got out of the void area, and we beat the and I opened up the section that leads to her. So you see right here, I have this section opened. Let me get rid of that. And so we're going here next. And so this section is where we're going next. And so we're gonna go talk to we're gonna go see Carmelita. Actually, the other thing I want to do first is we want to go to the wormways. Because I know for a fact that we want to get the if we end up needing to use the architect crest to sort of force our way through some of the fights, I'm not going to start by using the architect crest because I know how broken it is, because it's more about the items and less about knowing the mechanics. Oh, Carmelita is one of the hardest bosses. LOL. Good luck, man. Yeah, well, we're going to do it. Is there a specific order I should be doing things? Because if you guys tell me to do something in a specific order, I will do them in a specific order. I'm not against changing my my order of operations. But I think what we want to do is actually get this first. We want to get the injector boost. Yeah, tell me what you found easiest. We'll do the easiest one first, and we'll work our way up. Oh, God. I fell. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this works. That doesn't make a huge difference. There we go. Is me or just me or is it Dark Girl right here? Oh, it's because that's there. Okay. Okay, you get eaten. There we go. I like how these things can eat. I love how these things just eat the enemies for me. I love that. This area would be so much harder if you actually had to fight those freaking mosquitoes. Personally, I found Nihilith boss easiest. There's a decently hard boss before her. So yeah, probably go for Carmelita. Okay, we'll go for Carmelita then. It's all good. I have to do them all anyway, regardless of order. So, let's go get the plasmium. We need to get the plasmium vial. We have the injector, but we need the vial so that it can be used with the architect crest. Okay, so we want to go to... Oh, where is it? Not Far Fields. Shellwood! I would highly recommend the Coral Tower one until last. Okay. We'll do the Coral Tower one last. You guys know it better than I do. Oh, wait, that goes to Sansa Karak. Okay. Remember when I was joking about 32 a stage gauntlet a couple of weeks ago? Oh, I take it that's what we're going to be up against soon. That's what the tower is about. Plasmium overload, that's what I'm looking to do. I think we're... Okay. Can I go this way? Oh. Oh, shit. I can't believe that. All right. I can't believe I got let myself get hit by that. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not paying close attention. Those Flea games are kind of hard. I'm actually surprised I beat them so quickly. Let's build up some silk. I build up all that silk and I just set myself up to have to use it. I think we're supposed to go down here. Okay. Let's go up in here. Oh! What have we got here? Blue glow. That's one hell of a glow. So we want to go up here and talk to this person, and oh my god, she's a zombie now. Plasmium wormways, here we are. Oh, assistant, is that you? You return at last, my friend. Sir, you are in a disturbed state. Substance sprouts from within your shell. Time. Is there something else I can help with? No. Siri, stop. Well, sir, you are in a disturbed state. This substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid? No, no, assistant. You are confused. A wonderful thing we become. The plasmium, our great research. We have progressed. The research must continue. Soon, I shall become a source. Okay. So, I'm sort of wondering if plasmium is not unlike the silk or the infection, and that it's actually the power of a godlike being. I like the dialogue, but why does everyone in this game talk like they're in a Shakespearean play? Because all of the beings that are still alive are the ones with the greatest strength, and they're the oldest, and they're probably the most, they are probably, I would argue, nobility, because we know that the nobility of both Farloom and HollowKnight were some of the ones that survived and kept their sanity because they were closest to the in power to the things like the King in HollowKnight and Grandmother Silk. So it wouldn't surprise me if they were. So I think the developers are using more Shakespearean language to show a higher level of sort of that noble class and therefore highly educated. That's a guess, and it makes sense for this bug because, I mean, they're a researcher. They're probably highly educated and so forth. That's what I think they're showing. And if you actually listen, some of the fleas don't have that Shakespearean way of speaking. They have more broken language. They speak a little bit less so. So I think when they speak in a very Shakespearean way, it's more an indication of their status. And remember, just because somebody has a high status doesn't mean they're intelligent either. So I guess there's a reason why plasmium was considered taboo in HollowKnight. Look at this place. Yeah. I think I'm actually thinking plasmium is related to another higher being, because it reminds me so much of the infection in HollowKnight, and it reminds me of, legitimately, this right here reminds me of the silk from Grandmother Silk. So I'm halfway thinking the third game is going to be with Lace, and Lace is going to have to deal with the plasmium. And she's not a normal being. She's a being made of silk, so maybe the plasmium doesn't affect her like it does every other being, because she's not a true living being per se. And she instead takes the power of plasmium to be like her lifeblood and become a real, Instead of being a puppet, be a real girl. I mean, or like a real boy, like in like with Geppetto. So like, it's the puppet trying to become real. I believe plasmium is lifeblood under a different name, but interesting theory about a plasmium god. It is clearly something related to a higher power. Whether or not it's a higher power that still exists, whether or not it's a power that's belongs to a single being, or it's a power related to the earth, it is clearly not a normal power. It is clearly abnormal from the way we see things in HollowKnight and Farloom. So, which makes me think it is. So that it is related to a higher being or higher power of some kind. And I say higher power not as a higher being, but like a higher order of like, if we think of power, like the kind of power normal bugs have versus the power of, say, Silk or the HollowKnight, it is a power not owned by the bugs themselves. It is a separate entity / power. So I think I wouldn't be surprised if there's a plasmium god, or if it's not something not unlike the void itself. That is a more unconcentrated power. And so it wouldn't surprise me in either circumstance if it was related to a god. The Farloom would not want us to deal with something like the plasmium because they already had difficulty with the radiance, or if they didn't want the plasmium because it was like the void. They already had to deal with the void, and maybe it's not strong enough to kill a god like the void was. So it was more of a nuisance than anything else. Interesting theory. Actually, we don't know about any plasmium higher beings. There's only like 8 confirmed ones in HollowKnight. So maybe like the Radiance, this one was forgotten. It's very possible. We don't have enough information to really draw any conclusions, other than we know that this is not a power of normal bugs. So we know it has something. It is related to higher beings. It is related to powers like the void and powers like higher. How do I say this? It's related to powers like the void, like the higher beings, and it's something that is not possessed by normal bugs. So it is an abnormal outsider power. Maybe that's the best way to think about it. And I would not be surprised if we see it as, or it is a focus of the next game. That would be very interesting. And so far, the main antagonists or protagonists of both HollowKnight, going from HollowKnight to Silksong, an antagonist turned protagonist was Hornet. In Silksong, it was Lace. So I think it's a fair assumption based on the pattern. Granted, it's a 2-game pattern. We can assume the next game that they make will be with Lace. It even spreads like infection because it's infected all the Wormays after infected this guy. Yeah. So we got to see what this guy has to say. I know we don't get infected by it, but we're going to play with it. We got power. We can play with it. These lands have taken the plasmium well. The soil has drunk it deep, and the creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The effect of your plasmium on the beasts here is all too evident. Great change has been inflicted upon them. There's an echo also of other infections I have witnessed. I wonder at the meaning of it all. Or am I perhaps imagining similarities where there are none? Dude, she's even calling out the relationship that this is like the infection or similar to it. Okay, so we can connect the infection to this, to plasmium. They're not the same, but they have similarities. Wait, hang on. Didn't he have an assistant called Zongo or something? Yeah, we had to go find Zongo before, and we had to go, we found his body. I'm a little worried that if we go back and see him, he won't be dead anymore. He's gonna be a zombie corpse. So we gotta go look for him. Assistant, you grow more inquisitive. We both seek deeper insight. Could we peer deeper inside somehow? Let us think on it. Assistant, to learn more of Plasmium's wonders, I know what we must do. The bugs below, who have imbibed the substance and evolved, their blood are filled with plasmified blood. You must use the needle file and extract their precious nectar. Only by scrutinizing it can we attain higher knowledge. All right. So yeah. Yeah, I forgot we had to do that. Yeah, so we got to do this quest. Yes, assistant. So loyal. Take the needle file. Find the plasmified bugs below. Charge the vial to full strength. Pierce them deep. Extract their plasmified blood. Once we have it, we can peer deep, learn more, enlighten ourselves fully. Dude, this guy's creepy. Also, I'm voicing him creepy, but that's because he's creepy. How do I use my... Oh, it's up. Okay, gotcha. I forgot how to use my tools. I don't use them much, honestly. Okay, so a lot of plasmified stuff around here. We're looking for enemies. Whoa! All right. Okay. Oh, I missed. Ah! Okay. There we go. Boom. How many do I need? 10! I'm gonna go back real quick and, yeah, I'm gonna get my health back. Damn, those... all the regular enemies now hit for 2 mass. God damn. I am so glad I got back the... Got him. Okay, so we got 2. Okay. Oh, come on. Scream all you want, Grandmother Silk. Scream all you want, you ain't getting out. Whoa. Can I just do this one? No. Oh, we got plasmium health. Hey, I'll take that. Okay. Ah! There we go. Boom. What the hell is that? Ah! Yeah, yeah. We're not, going to, yeah, that thing... Oh, God. Oh. Dude, is this thing healing itself? It feels like it should be dead already. Good God, how many attacks can this thing take? So I keep seeing it glow after it does stuff. Yeah, this thing is healing itself. Holy crap. Dude, fuck that shit. I'm not even sure I need to go past here. Okay, and I can just go past it like that. Yeah, there's nothing here. Oh yeah, so basically I was wasting my time right there. Alright. Alright. That thing is annoying. Dear God. Imagine if there's a boss like that where he just like straight up healed himself constantly. Eey. That would suck. Okay, so this one's on the ground, so I can actually hit it. Okay. Oh, that thing has like no freaking health. You have to just hit it. Okay, that thing was healing on me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I probably could have gotten blood from it. I didn't even think about it. No, I missed it. Oh, come on. I swear I charged it up. Oh, I missed. Didn't charge it up fast enough. Okay, come on. Got it. What was beyond here again? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I remember what was beyond there. We don't need that. That was where I got the charge past ability. The charge silk ability. Okay. Can I hit that? No, I can't. There we go. I'm starting to think the Pale King wasn't so bad at this point. Free benches and working hierarchy. Also, keep in mind, bugs are not humans. So, first of all, regardless of whether or not he was a quote-unquote tyrant is irrelevant, because these are anthropomorphized bugs, but just because they're anthropomorphized bugs doesn't mean they're actually humanoid in their ways of thinking. That is a misconception. They are bugs, and bugs tend to have a very hive mentality, especially certain kinds of bugs. They're eusocial, for example, like bees, and well, hornets are a good example. And every member plays a role, and individuality doesn't matter as much. The nest as a whole is a living thing, whereas the individuals are more of just parts of that living thing. You see that with ants, you see that with hornets, you see that with a lot of insects. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, come on. Oh. Got it. How much more how do I have? I got 6. I need a couple more. So this leads to Bone Grave. So I want to go left. Oh my god, it's not Bone Bottom anymore, it's Bone Grave. No. Oh no, wait. Oh, Bone Grave is this place. Oh, I thought they changed the name of Bone Bottom to Bone Grave because everybody was dead. Oh, I was so sad for a minute there. Yeah, so what I was saying is insects have a very different mentality than humans, so we can't really... Yeah, that's where I got the Wanderer's Crest. I do remember that. So you can't really judge insects on a human thought process, so to speak. Ooh. I didn't get it. What the hell? Come on, I swear to God I got it. There we go. Got it, jeez. Oh, and of course, there's a thing down there. Okay. Really? Ah! Things I do for... Oh my god! What the hell? Okay. We gotta go back and get our crest. We were low on life anyway. We'll get back there real quick. So you also have to finish re-examining this area because it's not even remotely the same place it used to be. I think some people from Bonbon actually survived. Oh, that's good. Because I legitimately thought they might all be dead. Oh god. Oh god. Living there anymore, bare minimum. Okay, I don't need to go there. Oh god. Oh my god, when it's not attacking it, it does that. Oh, Jesus! It's just healing. I can see it healing. You gotta hit it like 3 to 4 times each time because it heals like twice. Hitting it twice in a row, it's not gonna do shit. Oh god. And I believe, I truly believe that Team Cherry is psychopath enough to actually create a boss like that. Oh my god, there's a boss like that somewhere here. Wait, I charged it, god damn it. Come on! Got it! Okay. No, I still need 2 more. Damn. Let's go back and get our silk. Ugh. Go get our cocoon. Got it. So I need 1 more. There's stuff down there. Whoa! We came here before. Oh, this is where we found. I wonder if this plasmine caused zombie-like things or something. Okay. Well, we're gonna find out. I mean, this is where we found, I think, the assistant. Oh, he's alive! Plasmified Zongo! You can see it healing. Oh, shit. You can see him healing. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is a DPS race. Oh, my God. Ah! Ah! Jesus. You are... And I got hit. No! I was totally not trying to lead you into a boss. Dude, it's fine. I'm totally cool with that. Let's finish off this task first so we can increase our DPS against that self-healing asshole. All right, let's finish this up, change change a weapon, and increase our DPS. That will help immensely. Assistant, that odor. Ah, you have the plasmified blood. Am I even doing the same voice anymore? Take it, sir. Though what insight it will grant you, I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all this, I understand. The greatest comes only from faith. Faith in plasmium. Okay, now that he's talking about faith, I really am starting to think that I'm right, and this is another god. Or the blood of a god. This blood you have collected sparkles I see it. A glorious form, a glorious future, shimmering back at us. Yeah, this sounds like a deity or something. For him, I legit spammed as many attacks as I had. Yeah, I think you just have to spam, take some hits, and just and let it work out. I could go Architect Crest here and just absolutely wreck him with tools, but I don't want to do that here. Because I'm sort of, I want to save that for harder bosses. But one of the things we should do is, we're getting a lot of silk fighting him, so I'm not really worried about the spool extender. I want the fast healing. I want this because it has poison. It'll take. Actually, do we want the Cogfly, or should we be using the Flint Slate? Because I'm hitting faster. I think I need to use the Flint Slate, actually. The Poison Flint Slate. Oh, this is going to be cool. I've not done this before. Wait, hang on. That god theory might actually make sense, because how would the Pale King, a god, know Plasmium was that bad that he considered it taboo without some sort of higher being acknowledged? Without some sort of higher being acknowledged. Yeah, if this wasn't like something on par with the Infection or the Void, he wouldn't have problem handling it. He would try and take control of it. And hell, he might have chosen to do that instead of making all those children into vessels for the Void. So... which makes me think there's actually some level of consciousness controlling it, because there is no consciousness that individually controls the Void. The Void is sort of devoid of any kind of self-governing consciousness. It sort of does its own thing, and it's a bunch of different consciousnesses, and that's why the Pale King does what he does with it. Because he can control it. He can't control the Infection. He obviously can't control. He obviously cannot control the Infection or Plasmium, which has a consciousness attached to it. And obviously, the queens that came to him, the Weaver Queen, couldn't control and had to flee from Grandmother Silk. So we're probably dealing with an entity. We're probably dealing with an entity that's at least on par with. It's close to godly power. That's the best way I can describe it for this game. That's the only point of reference we have, are the godly bugs. Yeah, I do agree. I think we're onto something here. But of course, you know what? Continuity can change. That's the sort of thing that happens with stories that are unwritten. And before we go in and fight this guy, I'm gonna go grab. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let you guys listen to the music. And I'm going to go get to the bathroom and grab something more to drink. Probably grab a snack while I'm at it too. I'll be gone for no more than 1 to 2 minutes. I'm fast. All right, I am back. Hope that was fast enough. Okay. Oh my god. Imagine if I didn't have the weapon upgrade, the final weapon upgrade. What does it look like actually? I forgot to check that. The Hive Steel Needle. Oh my god, it looks good. Oh, that's right. It was given to her by the Hive Queen before the Hive was destroyed in HollowKnight. All right, let's do this shit. Oh my god! I just wrecked him! Holy crap! Did you just see that? He just went down. He just went down so fast. Oh my god. The this combo, the Flint Slate. Oh, that's right. I heard they powered it up. That's right. They increased the damage of the Flint Slate by like 50%, and I'm using the Wanderer Crest. It's probably like my best in slot for damage wise. Okay, so we did what we wanted. We got the, did we turn in the quest? Yeah, we did, because we don't have the item anymore. So, okay. We're going to drop down into the Bone Grave, because it doesn't look like it's connected. If you look over here, if you see here, it doesn't look like this is connected to anything, which makes me think I haven't gone this way before. So I'm going to take a look. See if there's something I've maybe missed. Okay, we took down a boss. We took it out in a second Act 3 boss. Though honestly, you could consider the fleas a boss, the flea thing a boss easily. The flea carnival a boss of its own, a unique boss. Ooh. A unique boss, albeit. Hey Tweet, I know since it's spooky season, we're going to be playing horror games, so what kind of horror games do you enjoy streaming? Like story, ambient horror, jump scare action? Honestly, I like kind of one of two things. One, I like solid gameplay, things like Dead Space. Or I like story-driven. But I tend to like story-driven. I don't mind jump scares, but I think jump scares are the... As much as fun as they are, they're kind of the lamest kind of horror, because they don't actually make you afraid. You know a jump scare is coming, and it just surprises you. It's not really all that scary. True horror is knowing something is coming, and knowing you can't get away, and freaking out anyway. So like that. So like for example, in probably the most scared I was in Welcome to Kowloon, was when we had to do that chase sequence. That was pretty damn good tension, thrill, and horror, in my opinion. We're doing Little Nightmares, and Little Nightmares is a good story, a good ambiance, and I'm really liking that. The fact of the matter is regardless of what type of game it is, if it's a good game, if it does something well, it kind of doesn't matter what genre it lands in, because it does something correct. So for example, Left 4 Dead 2, story is a goddamn joke. There's no story. There's really no story in Left 4 Dead 2 or in the original Left 4 Dead. But gameplay-wise and the interaction you get with your collab partners, that is just chef's kiss perfect for entertaining me, entertaining you guys. So yeah. So you can sort of, so it's all about one of two things. What I like is important, but also what you guys like, because I do this because I enjoy entertaining you guys. So if you guys prefer a specific kind of game, I would like you to tell me. And if I don't like a game, I will tell you. There have been in fact, there were a couple of moments during Little Nightmares I wasn't sure what the game was, so I wasn't sure if I was enjoying it. But once I sort of changed my mentality of realizing what kind of game it was, I started to enjoy it. So, dude, I've been a gamer all my life. I am more than happy to have new experiences. I'm also willing to tell you when a game is a piece of shit. If something is really bad, I will straight up tell you. I have no issues with that. So, for example, I was having issues with not enjoying Borderlands 4. Legit, I wasn't enjoying myself very much with that game. And it could also be that partly because I was sick at the time, which didn't help. Okay, so it just drops you off like that, and it has a drop off in the map. This is bad map writing. Hornet, why aren't you filling in the map properly? Okay. But yeah, I am totally down for new experiences. And if I try something and I don't like it, it's all good. I'm willing to try games that are just straight up and pay for games that are well known to be very good. Things like Phasmophobia, things like Silksong, things like, things along the lines of Little Nightmares. However, if you tell me to buy things like Welcome to Kowloon, if it's not like on sale for a couple bucks, I'll probably say no just because I can't be buying like 1 or 2 hour game experiences every week. I don't make any money streaming yet, so I can't afford that. I'd be paying like 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 bucks a week. And that's just not sustainable unless you've got some kind of income coming in or some reason to be able to do that. Oh, there's something I wanted to do. I remember seeing this, but there was one more there's one more crest that I can get. I remember where it is. I remember seeing where it was in a YouTube short because I was learning about the crests and what they're good at, and I didn't realize there was another crest, and so I got to see where it was. It's in here somewhere, if I recall. I think it's right here. Yeah, here it is. And so there's one more crest I hadn't gotten. And so I want to go ahead and grab it. The Shaman crest. Yeah, so I never got the Shaman crest. I wasn't looking for it. I thought I'd gotten all the crests. Anguish, Aura, 8 Masks Hard, Swirled, Soul, Enraged. 12 Acnids Flat. All juices strained. 6 pilgrims living, hung long to drain. Ugh. That's not creepy at all. Here we go. Claim. So I think what we're going to do next is we're going to go find Carmelita. We'll probably do a couple of attempts with her. Cast Blade forward and strengthens Silk skills. To change crest, do the thing. Yes, I've actually seen some things on Ava. I think you told me some of it too. Consumed. We now have all of the crests. That's right. We got a trophy. Ooh. I like the little thing. I don't think it goes far enough to matter, but I've also heard it's terrible in other rights. But it's in comparison to other crests. All the crests in this game are functional. Shaman crest is kind of like the Grub Song charm. Oh, I actually don't remember what that is, but what does it do? Oh yeah, it's okay. So it allows you to have a lot more silk skills. And honestly, if we had a way to actually generate silk more readily, or if the Grub Song made you produce more silk, I think it would be a very good crest. But the problem is, why the hell would you use silk? You probably need, unless you're like a unless you're a straight up like god gamer or like some of the best gamers out there, you're always going to be using your silk to heal. And so this crest is kind of sus. Okay, nope, I'm going in here. I don't need to fight you guys. You guys aren't worth it. All right, so let's go to Farfields. That's our next location. Call. It's because Shaman Crest has the lowest DPS and a kind of mid heal. Oh wow. Yeah. We want far fields, and then we're gonna go find where Carmelita is. The first heart, and absorb the first heart for the spell. We're gonna get rid of this. I think the wand, from what I understand, actually, in terms of just wandering around, the best two crests are the Wanderer and the Hunter. The Wanderer is really good for just running around in the game because of... actually, if I find something... Nah, I think what I want is you for this. In case something gets multiple enemies. Oh my god, you lose the ability... Okay, so the Shaman Crest makes it so you can't heal mid-air. Okay, that's not worth it. I can't tell you how many times being able to heal in mid-air has saved my butt. That is ridiculous. That is so bad, in fact, I wouldn't suggest ever using it. And then on top of that, you lose DPS by healing because you can't use your silk for your silk skills. Oh, wait. Oh, we gotta... Oh, I remember hearing about this. We gotta... Ooh, I gotta... I need to... We'll do that later. Oh, we can upgrade the curve claw right where I was just standing. But right now we're gonna go find Carmelita. We're not really gonna use the curve claw at the moment. So there's no real rush to do it. Wait, come on. Wait, did I pass it? No, it's right here. Yeah, you can upgrade the curve claw to the curve sickle. All right, so we're now... Where are we on the map? So we're now here on the map. So we need to now explore around Farfield. Yep, I expected that. That's a nice crit. Oh, crap! Dude, that guy fights back! The small ones don't fight back! Oh, crap. Got it. Dude, it only takes 3 to kill those guys now. That's insane. Heal I can. I want to go to the upper left. I want to try going to the upper left now, because... Maybe something up here. Anything over here? No, this is where I started. So there's nothing up here. Well, that might have been something up top. By the way, if you don't attack the ants, you can see them hunting the bone guy, LOL. Yeah, I saw them actually, I saw him throw a sickle at it, at one of the big ones. I did notice that. So, yeah. That is, so we should definitely watch that at some point and see how they hunt it. Yeah, you can become a dark being, a void creature all you want. Oh, I almost made that actually. But at the end of the day, you're still one of the weakest enemies in this game, man. That bug tried to tried to mess with me. Did not. These guys. Doesn't matter if they become a void creatures. They are absolutely. Well, I can't think of a good way to describe that. Oh, I see stuff. Just in case I have problems. You're coming here. Beads! And something... What are you? Okay, more beads. I'll take it. I can't wait for you to meet Carmelita, such a fun boss. Okay, so I gotta unlock that. Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can go. Oh, I gotta go down because that's blocked. That way is blocked off. I'll have to go down and then I assume to the right to eventually go up and unlock. It's part of the far field, so we do have access to a map, so we don't have to find a map, which is nice. I think Carmelita's to the right. This is just a connecting location, I assume. So this is a shortcut, I bet. Yeah, this is okay. This is the shortcut. Okay, gotcha. That leads to another bench. I can't complain about that. By the way, the Pale Rosary necklace is the best kind of and get it holds 340 rosaries. Damn. I don't really need to kill them at the moment. Thank you, sir. Okay, so wait, something up here? Ooh. More beads. Wait, I see you here. I heard her first. Oh, what a shock. Discovered again so easily, like a hapless little hatchin'. If you're going to make a sport of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. Come on, speak. I might tell him to speak to you. Oh, you observe them too, Hunter. The red shells are plentiful here, stalking these vast grassy plains and the last of its bony beasts. Compared to the caves below, this lush growth feels even greater. Have we crawled close to the source of their sustenance? I must discover its secret. I will, by my father's wish, and for the hopes of our dying land, that our dying lands might find means to endure. Just be careful, young one, I urge you. Here you've reached the ant's heart's domain. There may be discoveries worth making, but a single mistake will see your shell's sharp end. Conversing is such a pleasure, but I must return to my observations. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave, please. Okay. Okay, I'm glad we met her again. I'm glad she's not dead. Okay, so we go this way. Ooh. For a second there, I thought those were green spikes. They were just grass. Okay. Oh! No! Okay, I didn't realize that there was... Whoops. Okay. Don't worry. Okay. Do you want to hear a really cool lore drop about Carmelita? Go for it. Just means I don't have to read as much later. It's absolutely fine. I do not mind lore drops. To a certain, I've seen what the boss looks like, so you can't really spoil me. And lore-wise, I'd rather hear the lore from you guys than take the time to read it, because you guys know more and you express more than what the small little bits of lore do. And it also tells me where you get the information when I do find the lore. So in a weird way, I actually really enjoy it. when you actually find it more interesting when I see you guys give me lore. What the hell is this? Oh, I've seen and heard about this. This is the race. The racing guy. Okay, we're gonna grab the we're not gonna do that right now. We're looking for Carmelita. But that's the that is a side thing we can do. Oh. Almost made it. Carmelita is one of the strongest non-pale being bugs, and she literally warded off Grandmother Silk on her own and stopped the threads from coming for her ants. Holy crap! So she is she's not a higher being, but she's as strong as ants a bug can get without being a deity-like being. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, so we're in the area where we finally get to see Carmelita, or close to where we're closer than we were before. That's all I actually really know. Whoa, okay. Oh. Really? Ah, shoot. Oh my god. I got wrecked. God, some of these ant guys are ridiculous. At least we got a new, at least I now know that that's there and I need to... Oh. Alright. Okay. We'll get our silk back real fast. And oh god, we have a lot of now I think about it, we've got a lot of beads that we need to dispose of. Okay, now that we know that there's something over there, let's do that. Okay. Oh god. Ugh. Got rid of him. Okay, now we got rid of one of them. This is significantly easier. How did I dash? All right, much better. Much better. These tools are insane, and it's good practice to fight these guys. Okay, he's just gonna back off. Come on. These guys just run away from you. You have to catch them right after they attack, or in the process of attacking, because otherwise you can't catch up to them unless you dash, and you run the risk of running into them and getting hurt. Ugh. God, they really did just take the design of Primal Aspen and just make it, and just say, oh, you guys didn't like the Primal Aspen, we'll just make more of them. And in all fairness, honestly, there weren't many enemies in the regular overworld that we had trouble, killing. So, I kind of understand them taking they were trying to make the regular overworld more challenging. And so I kind of get them taking the hardest enemy in the game in HollowKnight and saying, okay, we want to make the run through of these areas more challenging. What's up here? Ooh, bench. Okay. Alrighty. Hail be spring's ruin. We have sensed it. You're riding harsh our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is fated. Mortal, time taken. Great one, I come not to see you as you are. Rather, I would have you recall what you were before the Pale Monarch. when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though know my intent is worthy. I seek to save these lands, to break free from this fatal sickness born of thread and void. Cha, if you may, beast, if you can, mine was once a power wild and proud. All right, this is Carmelita now. Oh my god. Oops, wait. Oh, this is a dream sequence, so I think no matter what we use, we don't use up our resources. So if we wanted to, we could go pure architect on this and just wreck Carmelita. I think that's an option, but I kind of want to try Carmelita with the Wanderer's Crest because I want to see what she's like. And this is also a better design if I want to learn her mechanics, I think. All heart bosses are dream sequences. Okay, that makes it much easier using up a resource-heavy build like Architects. So Architects is our backup in case we get wrecked too much and we just want to brute force it. Oh damn, she's singing. She's dancing. Karma. At least these are regular ants and not void ants. Jesus. I can handle regular ants. Oh, shit. At least I thought I could. Oh my god, no wonder this is the hardest fight. Boss, because you have to do all this, you have to deal with all these ads. Oh god! What the hell are you guys? Oh damn. Ooh, okay. Okay, cog flies, carry me! Oh, shit! Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God! Oh, shit! Dude! Okay, I like her. So I don't lose any of my stuff if I at this point, which means I can just go straight back in and do the fight again. Okay, I like that. At least the hardest bosses, you don't have to do a big walk back. But we don't get back all of our silk. That's the one thing that we don't get. Okay, so I gotta get good on this fight. Challenge. Garama! Oh, there are mechanics you can't hear because of her cloak. Okay, good to know. Okay, you. Dude. Down. I'm gonna get the health while I can. Oh, shit! Okay, those guys only do 1 damage. They're not too bad. Okay, so I gotta... Oh, she switched sides! Okay. We gotta learn how to read her moves. Oh! Okay, that I can read. Oh! She's gonna come over to me. Oh, I don't know what that move is. Oh, that's new. Oh, that does that. I also have to... And that's a pirouette. Oh, and that's a throw. That's a throw. That's a... I am hurting her, at least. Whoa! God, that got me. Okay, I can heal. Oh! She can get me up in that corner. That's a first for a lot of bosses. Oh, God. Oh, I missed! She moved and I hit the... Oh, God. This is a fun fight. See ya, Toast. Take it easy, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Or day. Or night. It sort of depends on where you are. Okay. We're doing that again. I'm liking this fight. Oop, wrong thing. That was amazing, by the way. That fight is so cool. So I think I'm going to save the cogflies for later. I think I can... there's probably a second phase, and I think I can push to the second phase with this. None of the things I saw there were unreasonable. They were... For the most part, they were probably pretty... How do I say this? I just need to learn how to read what she's going to do. Once I know what it looks like for her to do her thing, I think I can just... I think I can do each attack. We'll be making progress, more progress. I love being able to pogo like crazy with because you can pogo a lot faster on with Wanderer. Ooh. He goes down. Let's see if I can save my cogflies here. Ooh. Oh, crap. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, these guys are a little hard. It's okay, though. I'm learning. Ooh. I believe I missed the pogo. Okay, whoops. They don't really have a pause after their attacks. They continue to move, which is hard. Okay. So I kind of have to dash in order to hit them. Whoa, okay, the dice thing was perfect. Okay, so I got one. I gotta try and get as much silk as I can from this guy. Okay, good. So, God. Is she gonna land? Got her once. Oh, she did it. Okay, that's an attack forward. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, God. That was really close to being a disaster. That is okay. Got her. Oh! Attack. Ooh. Lucky dice. Lucky dice for the save. Oh, I died. Oh. When you hit her, when she hits you mid-air, sometimes she doesn't do the little spike thing, so I thought she wasn't gonna do the spike thing right there. Okay. Carmelita. Oh my God. What did the Grandmother Silk was a real pain. I get now why the Weavers rebelled. I also get why the Weavers became almost as bad, if not worse, than Grandmother Silk. But I understand why they went such extreme lengths to get rid of Grandmother Silk. I mean, look what they did to look what Grandmother Silk did to Carmelita. Destroyed her kingdom. Her all her children are feral. They're just feral creatures. Oh my God, I'm pogoing out of my mind. I swear to God, if I played like this with the with those dark enemies, I'd be 10 seconds away, man. Come on. Okay. Oh God! I can't believe I parried both of those. Oh, come on, oh wait, I thought I dodged away from that. Ooh, good to know I can. Maybe I was right to use the cog flies for this part of the fight. I should probably not waste. Heal. Oh, come on. She even blocks. Damn. Oh! God damn. I'm still trying to learn to read her. Gotta read those dance moves properly. Wrong thing again, damn it. Keep wasting my silk. But yeah, if I just can't do this fight, we'll obviously switch to architects, but so far I think I can do this. This is very, very, very doable. Gotta let him cook. Gotta let Carmelita and gotta let Hornet cook. I know I talked a lot about cooking today, but I really love cooking. It's a lot of fun. Something I wish I had the ability to do is eventually I'd love to do a cooking stream where I cook for you guys. That'd be kind of, I thought that would actually be a lot of fun. But in order to do that, I'd have to have the equipment. I would have to have the space to do it. I can't really do it where I am at the moment, so it's just not even a possibility. Okay. Silksong healing. I say that and I get hit. Fast enough. Come on. Just let them charge at me and I can pogo it. Just fine. Like that. Down one goes. He wants to do that. That's absolutely fine. Whoa! Boom. Got her once. Cheesed an attack. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Damn, she can block. Okay, that was the circle thing. That's the throw. That's a triple attack. I didn't notice it twice. Ah! Oh, okay, so it was okay. It was okay. Okay. Boom. Ooh. Ah! to move for that. Oh, I need to move for that. Okay. Heal, cog flies. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah! There's phase 2! Progress! And I'm dead. I probably could have healed there. I wasn't paying attention to my silk. Oh my god. Okay, so we got to phase 2. So, we're making progress, which is great, because that means I don't have to switch to the architect cross. I sort of feel like that's kind of cheating at this point. All right. Alrighty, come on. We can definitely beat Carmelita. And it's taking a lot of my concentration to it. It's hard to chat while doing it. Let's see. You know, when I first started streaming, I used to make lists of things to talk about. And it was a really good way to make sure I could yap and so forth. And I forgot to do that. I stopped doing it because I didn't have many people in stream. And it was just it was a practice I got out of. And I think I need to get back into it. I've been thinking about this for a while, but the problem is I'm very lazy. I'm not lazy so much as I got a lot of other stuff to do, so I run out of energy for certain things. And I'm also ADHD, and so procrastination is a massive defining characteristic of myself. So I've sort of procrastinated on actually doing that. I think I need to start doing that again, because I really enjoyed yapping about the about cooking and so forth. That was actually really fun. Oh, at least I got the heal off. Oh, come on. I am just fumbling this guy. Nope. Boom. Oh, dude. I swear. That's unfair. Come on. Whoa! Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, got it! Okay, full health for Carmelita. Come on, Carmelita. Cheese to hit. I like being able to cheese to hit right before she even fights. Ugh. Oh, she changes direction with that. Okay, so I gotta watch that. She's coming. Throw. Yep. Do that. Oh. Okay, that's an attack. That's a spin. It's a throw. That's an attack. Triple attack. Nope, don't move. Okay, heal. Getting a heal off against Carmelita is insanely hard. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I was out of range. Oh God. 2 hits. Okay. Dude. Oh, I understand why they didn't give us the ability to manufacture more silk in fights, because with the faster healing, it would basically break the game's silk economy. Oh, I don't know why I forced that. Okay, we're making progress. Making progress slowly, but we're making progress. So we got about 30 more minutes, and then we'll probably call stream. But we're gonna be practicing this boss the entire time, because this is a hard boss. I think the flint slate is arguably the best weapon to use with Wanderer's Crest, but when you're fighting a boss like Carmelita, you sort of do a hit and run attacks. You don't really have the ability to just wail on her. And so you run out of timer for the flint slate. So I'm thinking that so I think one of the nice things about the cog flies is they do their max damage all the time. You never miss with them. They're guaranteed to be good, so to speak. He's down. Doing pretty good. Oh wow, I'm already these guys. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you guys. Oh, there we go. Got it. Ooh! Double crit! Ah, early Monday, headache and Silksong. That's a combination. Welcome in, Mini Tiny. How are you doing today? That's it. That is it. Oh god. That's really more dangerous. I misread what that was. Okay. Sorry, I gotta focus. Focus! Focus! Oh god, it's like the one thing as an ADHD person I don't do is focus! Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh, I wailed on her for a second there. Oh, shoot. No! No! Aside from that, I'm fine. Aside from an early Monday, a headache, and... I hope Silksong is not the thing giving you a headache, though. But it's good to see you. How have you been? Aside from, of course, your headache and an early Monday. Oof, okay. All right. We're making progress. I don't know if we can beat her tonight. But we can try and beat her. We can still, well, we can try and make as much progress learning her as possible. So we're not regularly getting to phase 2 yet. So I don't think we're anywhere near actually beating her yet. Damn, I was in the air while I was on the ground. Okay, there we go. Come on. Got it. Okay. Carmelita time. Dude, Carmelita is awesome. Oh, really? Let me dodge that. Okay, that's an attack. Come on. Actually, I can jump towards Carmelita during that. Ooh, that's a crit. Oh god. I'm absolutely fucked. Oh, I botched that. Anyway, it was a fun. Oh, that's yeah. Sometimes for whatever reason with YouTube, aside from that, I'm rereading chat. Sorry. One of the things I wanted to talk about a little bit. Okay, good. It's doing it on its own. I don't have to hold it down. That's kind of nice. I'm kind of curious what you guys think about the entire change from on Xbox, the live service, that where you basically streamed your games. Xbox Live. Is it Xbox Live? What's the name of it? I stopped having Xbox during the Xbone era, which I'll tell you about in a second. Xbox Live service. Where's cancel? Game Pass, that's it. God. Everybody's canceling Game Pass right now, and to be honest, as growing up in the gaming world, the one thing I remembered was that games... I always thought it was weird. The idea of Game Pass was always weird to me. Because unless you were constantly playing brand new games, it didn't really ever seem worth it to me. And for one thing, I worked for GameStop, so I always had access. So Game Pass never mattered to me. Oh God, I'm lucky there. I got lucky there. So Game Pass never mattered to me personally. But at the same time, I was always sort of dubious of the entire practice. So it just seemed like, because they kept changing the definition of what was ownership in gaming, going way, way back to like the Sony and 360 era. And they sort of said you don't own games anymore. And that's always been a thing that's been going on, a fight for the definition of ownership. And I just saw... I always saw, when I first heard of Game Pass, the first thing I thought was that was a way for them to try and make it so that we never owned our games. Because if Game Pass ever ended, you had no games to play. Whereas if you wait for games to drop in price, which they would naturally do over time. Oh, ouch. She spins, that's a problem. Right, that fit part. Okay, she's attacking it, so it's an attack. I can, yep, got that. I see that. Oof. Gotta dodge that. Ugh. Got it. Okay. Okay, heal. Doing good. We're gonna do good until we're not doing good. Oh my god. I was parrying her attacks. Oh my god, there's a crit. Yeah! Ooh, that was not good. Ooh. Heal! Heal! Phase 2! Oh god, she's going faster. Oh god. Do that. Oh, she does double. Woo! I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh god! Oh god! I didn't have time. Oh my god. Well, now I know why she's the hardest boss in the. She's one of the hardest bosses in the game. Holy crap! That second phase, man. Her first phase is all right. You just gotta learn her mechanics. It's hard, but it's not unreasonable. That second phase, though, holy crap! If you make any mistake, you're getting hit not once but twice. Oh my god. But yeah, the Game Pass live service always struck me as a way of making sure people never owned games. And they were also deterministic of what the price was. because they determined the price of the pass. They determined everything, and then if they ever went out of practice, you're shit out of luck and you didn't get to own anything anymore. This is actually something that happened with a couple of music. It was either music or video services. It was video services and movie services similar to iTunes. iTunes won the fight, and you can get digital movies and watch digital movies on iTunes. But there are a couple of other services that just absolutely failed. And what happens is when you failed, you don't get to keep those movies anymore because the service stops. And so as part of seeing Game Pass, I recognized that problem. Oh, and where I really saw it, it was really, really bad, was this changeover from DVD to Blu-ray, because you had Xbox siding with HD, and you had Sony setting up Blu-ray, and all of a sudden you had if somebody bought a bunch of these HD movies, first of all, no more HD movies were being played, and they couldn't get new HD players, and they were absolutely SOL, and had to buy now their new movies on Blu-ray because nobody was producing the Blu-ray players anymore. Sorry, the HD players anymore. They're only producing Blu-ray. And so whenever I hear about these services, like hell, Steam freaks me out a little bit. Because Steam is, the only reason Steam doesn't freak me out as much as Game Pass does is because it's more of a marketplace. It is less of a and so basically they're just connecting you to the developers, and the developers make the game accessible. But as long as the game is downloaded on your computer, you can run it. But here's the thing, Game Pass doesn't do that. Once the Game Pass ends, it's done. You have nothing. You own nothing. And so I'm looking, so I did the math for Game Pass for the new price. It was like $300 to $360 a year. Let me look up the price. Let me look at the price. Game Pass. How much is it? Is it 300? It's 300 or 3. Actually, I heard 360. We'll assume it's 360. If it's less, that's fine. But the problem is if you look at what it costs to get a really good game these days, good games after they've been out for a while will drop to around 20 bucks. Maybe 30 these days if prices continue to go up, but eventually they'll drop in price. But if all games are digital and only produced by a live service, they're never going to drop in price because the price is controlled. We see this, we see sort of market control and stuff like that from places like Nintendo. They never drop their price because they have monopoly on their IPs, and they never let people buy it at a lower price unless they say so. Which I think is rather awful. And I bet you if it wasn't in the digital space, it would probably break some laws. A lot of laws have not been made with regards to to digital and live services or digital products. The definition of a digital product is very odd right now. It's instead of you owning a game, technically you don't. It's always a service, even if you buy a physical copy. That was something that was done specifically so that more money could be made and more of these, and also they could get rid of a lot of the price controls. Because if a company were to basically force the prices up on something for a product like a car, it would break a lot of laws it would actually break laws because physical products have have a certain level of price protection. I don't know the exact details, but because it's digital, it's been differentiated as a different thing. And so a lot of companies have gotten away with doing things with regards to price that they would never be allowed to do with a physical product. That's why they're working so hard to change the name to basically say that we don't sell products, we sell services, because then they can control the price of the service. Oh God, here we go. Oh God. Second one. Yeah! I got it. No! Oh, I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm dead! I'm dead! Ah! Yeah. The live service for Game Pass made a lot of sense only in the context of I don't want to pay $60 a month for the brand new game, and I want to play the brand new game every single time, but I don't necessarily want to own it. The problem is that a lot of people got into Game Pass not really understanding that they thought they would have it forever at that price. And unfortunately, now that we're now seeing that the company has decided they are going to increase the price for Game Pass, and unfortunately that means everybody decides they can't afford it, don't have a game library anymore. All the games they played, all the games they've loved are now gone. And I think the lesson to take from all of this is that services which say you can play any number of these games shouldn't exist. You need to have the rights of ownership of at least the digital media, like on places like Steam, because that way, so long as marketplaces like Steam exist, so long as you can download the game, you own it. And that way, you will always have a library of games to play. Unfortunately, that's not an option for games like... But Game Pass basically breaks this and says, you don't own it, we own it, we're just leasing it to you. The problem is, you don't build up a library that way of games, and you can continuously play. Your favorite games are now always and forever dependent on you paying for the service. I mean, there were some years where I didn't buy games because the games that came out, I'm a big RPG player, and there were a lot of game years where a lot of RPGs that I wanted to play didn't come out. Or they came out, by the time they dropped in price enough for me to get them, I basically was like, you know what? The hype wasn't worth it. The veneer, the sort of new game veneer had worn off. You want to do that. And so I've saved a lot of money, and so I'm buying a lot of brand new games right now because of streaming up to a point, but okay, I see that coming. Oh, I should have just stayed up high. Okay. I wonder if I can parry that attack. Okay, I gotta focus on Carmelita now. Oh, can't yap and do Carmelita. She's too hard. Oh. Ooh, that was worth it. Ah! That's a throw. That's an attack. Boom, boom. Hey. Oh, wait, really? She got me from behind. Boom. Once. Oh, she's... Oh, how the hell did I parry that? heal. Oh, we must be very close to the next phase. Somehow I... Huh? Oh my god. Huh? Just because you have the cog flies doesn't mean it's easier. You just have to, it's more damage. Oh, come on. Phase 3? Oh my god, there's a phase. Oh, I jumped right into it. Oh, well. But I feel really bad for a lot of the gamers who got Game Pass. It's a great concept, but everything we're hearing about it now tells us that it's not great. It makes people lose money on brand new games because people just play it on Game Pass, and if they were to just sell it, even at a lower price, that was the thing that really got me about news about Game Pass, was that even if developers were selling their games at $40, $60, and not the new veneered like 70 or 80, they would make more money because they wouldn't lose so many games to Game Pass. And honestly, I think the best way to get a game out there for like a new developer is to make things like a demo. Let people try out the game for an hour, see if they like it, because that was the thing that always because that was the thing that a lot of companies didn't want. So they don't want to make demos because that shows how bad the games are for AAA games. And so people didn't buy them. Versus a bunch of people would buy them, and then it wouldn't be it's like, oh, okay, you didn't buy it? Oh well. Too bad. Oh well, you bought the game. It's yours now. You can't take it back. You just spent $60. Haha. That's and literally there were an entire genre of games that were made when I was working at GameStop. These were movie games. And you notice that those games have kind of disappeared. At least they don't make as many of them. And that's because people have learned, people go see the gameplay on YouTube, and so they are more informed as buyers. And one of the good things about Game Pass is it allowed people to try games. Honestly, I think Game Pass could exist. There is an ecosystem in which Game Pass could exist. And one of the ecosystems where it could exist is that once the game drops below a certain price, boom, then it appears on Game Pass. Because it's already sold as many as it was going to sell. For like $60 games and AAA games, I'm thinking. But for games that are below a certain price point, or they've already lost a huge amount of their market value, then they switch to a Game Pass-like system. Because at least they are able to get some money back. And then if they blow up on Game Pass and their price goes back up, then it gets removed from Game Pass. So there's all sorts of ways they could say, we're going to take games on and off Game Pass the same way they do with movies on Netflix. There are ways to make Game Pass work, but as it was currently existing, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't freaking work. And I think it's a really good way, a Game Pass is a really good way to play older games that are no longer selling, but people might want to try and play or play for nostalgia's sake. I don't know. The current way, there's so many wrong ways of thinking about games currently and we have these people, these companies who are, and it's not the developers I don't think are the problem. I think it's the people running the companies, and the people who run the companies are business types who probably have never played a game in their fucking life, and they're just trying to make money off the game. And so if it makes money, it's a success, whether it's a good game or not. And I think that's what we're seeing in the AAA industry right now while they're putting out lemons. They just aren't making good, they aren't focused on making good games because as far as the execs are concerned, they wouldn't know how. They just hire people and say, go. So there's no effective leadership of any kind from the, there's no effective leadership of any kind from these big corporate entities because, well, that's not what they're designed for. They're designed for financing. And then they also are looking for a big giant payday. And instead of making a game and saying, okay, this game looks like it's a good game. We're not sure it's going to make a lot. So we'll have to be careful about how we market it so we don't spend too much on marketing. They market it like crazy and hope a bunch of suckers will buy it for $60 and they spend so much money on marketing that they can't sell it for less than 60, or they have to sell it for 70. And what's more, one of the engineering feats that I hate, this is one of the things that I hate about game development, and this is also an engineering problem because my dad was an engineer of a kind. And one of the big things that tended to happen with the one of the things he had to explain to, he developed new technologies. He was not building, he built sensors. And one of the things people screwed up, the big business types and the people who didn't really know anything about engineering made a mistake on, was they would say, okay, I want a sensor to be able to see within this bandwidth or have this feature. And then they would go partway through development of putting together this thing. Oh, we need this. We need to add this additional thing for development. You can do that, right? And it's like, okay, you're gonna have to pay like 50% more just for that one feature. And they didn't understand that because it's a new piece of technology, or in the case that we're talking about as an analogy, it's a new game. You can't just add a new feature or make it a new way, or as it was with Dragon Age, the Veilguard. It was a multiplayer game at one point, and they changed it midway. It's no wonder it's such an expensive game. If you try and redesign something that wasn't designed, if you try and redesign something, it takes more money. Sometimes it takes the same amount of money as developing it in the first place, or more, because you have to warp an existing system around a system not designed for it. So, a good example was a sensor that he was building. The people who wanted him to make it and were paying for him to make it, they wanted to upgrade. They wanted to say it wanted to have this ability, and in order to do that, they would have had to make the lens. They would have had to make the lens bigger. But here's the thing: the lenses are custom made because it's new technology, so it's not being manufactured by anyone. So you can't just go out and buy it. So that makes it super expensive. Secondly, the entire sensor design package is designed around the size of the lens. And so you don't just have to change the lens, you have to change the mounting, you have to change the inside, you have to change the programming, you have to change rooms, you have to change the space where the sensor sends light inside to be big enough in order to gather enough light sometimes if you want to expand it into, say, the infrared or the ultraviolet. You need to increase the light gathering capacity for a sensor. So saying we just want to increase it by 1% means you have to redesign the entire freaking package that the sensor is coming in. And so a lot of these, and so I just assume, I'm assuming this, I think a lot of companies make the mistake in game development of making that exact mistake. So they say, oh, we want to add this feature or this feature to make it competitive in the marketplace for a game. And effectively, they're doubling, tripling, quadrupling the price multiple times of development on these AAA games because of these execs who don't understand it. And they're driving up the price of these shitty games that are coming out as AAA games because they are overhyping. They're trying to overhype it with marketing. They spend too much money on marketing, and so it fails. And they keep changing what they want to have done. And as a result, you don't end up with a focused product. And it fails. Whereas, ironically, and the other thing they do is they try and make the game like in a very short time span. And I can tell you, development of something over a very short time span, the amount of money it takes is an exponential growth. It is not it is not like, oh, I want to do it twice as fast, so it's only going to take twice as much money. No, it's 4, 5, 10 times as much money to do it twice as fast. And so all of a sudden you take these really complicated games or these really complicated products and you say, we want to do it super fast. And all of a sudden you've multiplied the cost because it takes 3, 4, 5 times the number of people just to make it. Whereas you have 3 people making Silksong here over a span of 10 years or 7 years or however long it was between Silksong and HollowKnight. I can actually look it up, but I'm not going to. And because they were only a 3-person team, yeah, it was probably expensive to make, but at the same time, they were able to allow things to cook properly, and they were able to make something of quality. Because sometimes, no matter how much you spend, you can't really make things go faster. So for example, in editing, sometimes when you set things up to edit and make the movie, you have to let the computer run for a certain period of time for the editing process, and you just have to sit there. Programming is the same way. Once you've made a program, I did a little bit of programming in college, not much. But you have to let everything compile, and then you test it. And so that time loss, you can't make that faster. You literally can't. It's the limitations of hardware. And so you have 30 people all waiting on, say a development team, all waiting for something to be done, and they're not doing anything because they're waiting on something to compile, or they're waiting for something to be done. If you have a smaller team, yeah, stuff gets done faster, but when you get to the stage of, we need to wait, well, you aren't spending a huge amount of money on that wait time, because you have to pay people while they're waiting. The entire industry as a whole just makes my head hurt, and I just groan. And then we see things like what happened with Xbox and Game Pass, and I'm just groaning like, yeah. And people are like, nobody saw this coming, and I'm sitting here going like, dude, you do the math. If you just wait for games to drop in price and say pay $20 for a AAA game a year later, like Call of Duty. Call of Duty comes out every year. If you play the older Call of Duty 6 months after it's out, you're not paying $60 for it. And so let's assume the new Game Pass is $360 because that's what I heard. It's probably maybe it's $300. That's assuming you are buying really good quality games. The PlayStation hits the Xbox's Games of the Year where they drop down to 40 or 20. You could be owning. Let's assume that they're 28. That's $20 per game. That's 16 games that could be in your library that you physically own or you own digitally. And now imagine the library that would have built up over the years that people had Game Pass, that they would be able to access right now if they hadn't had Game Pass. Yeah. And I honestly feel like, yeah, Game Pass was a great deal, but at the same time, it was a scam to begin with. The entire concept of it was flawed. It's sort of, and it was exactly like I felt when the DVDs died, and all of a sudden I needed an HD Blu-ray, and I had to rebuy my favorite TV series and movies all over again. I felt like I got scammed. And I see Game Pass, and I just see the same people making the same mistake over and over and over again. And you see these companies saying, this is the best deal in gaming. And my immediate reaction is, what's the catch? what's the alternative? And what does the alternative look like in comparison? Because every time a major company says this is a really good deal, I'm wondering how they're going to fuck me. Anyway, oh, that was a little bit of a long tirade, but we are at the end of stream. We are going to raid somebody. Let's see who is playing. Thank you all for joining me. Let's move. Let's get some nice background music. Go. All right. Thank you guys for joining me for stream. We're going to end for today. Tomorrow we are going to be playing more horror games. We're going to be playing Little Nightmare 1. We started it last Thursday, or was it last Friday? It was last Friday. We did Collab and then we did some Little Nightmare. We're going to try and finish Little Nightmare up either tomorrow or the day after. We'll go into Little Nightmare 2. And then if you guys really, really want it, I'll go into Little Nightmare 3. But Thursday is also going to be a collab. We're going to be playing more R.E.P.O. And we're going to be playing modded and crowd control R.E.P.O. And I figured out how you guys in YouTube can join us for crowd control. I can put a link out. You guys can try and murder us and add things into the game or help us. It's going to be a lot of fun. The interaction should be should be very entertaining. We're going to be playing with Zealot Para and Iasuna VT. Might get somebody else to play, who knows. Take it easy, all of you. Let's raid somebody on Twitch. Who we're gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? For the rest of you on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe, and comment. I always read the comments. I always try and respond because I'm always shocked when people comment. It's so cool. And I like seeing what you guys have to think or say. And you guys have an absolute ability to choose what I do in terms of gaming. If you guys say, oh, this game sucks, I listen. And I will 100% take all of your ideas into account. And we'll maybe get something to happen. So feel free to tell me what you want. We'll do it. Always check my socials. We do things like polls and so forth in our Discord for what I'm going to be doing. So here are my socials. You can find them in the description of my channel on YouTube. So you can always check there. Like and subscribe, please. That stuff, number go up, is what motivates me to continue to do more content. So that's that. Let's see who is currently playing games on Twitch. Let's see if we can't find a nice... Let's see if there's somebody we know. We recently... Oh, I see somebody... Okay. I want to check this out. This is somebody I've rated before. And they're playing Silent Hill F. I want to take a look at Silent Hill F. They have a nice little slime and VTuber model. I want to give them a go say hi. Give them a good vibes. Twitch. I expect good vibes from you guys. Or I'm gonna be mad. No bad vibes. Oh wait, I put raid in the wrong thing. No, where's my channel? Where's my channel, damn it? /raid. And Control V. I think I did it in his chat. That's gonna be really funny. So please, for those of you on Twitch, please give good vibes out to those in Urban's chat. And I will see you all next time. Thank you all on YouTube for joining. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. Bye-bye.